And welcome in, trainers. Double time got me 2 times right here, left and right. We got Articuno Unite League playoffs season number 13 on deck, and it's all-star draft mode. So this is going to be a really fun tournament. I believe I'm trying to look at the bands. I believe there's going to be very few, but we have best of threes in this winner's side bracket, best of one down below in that lower side until we get to the lower finals where it'll be a best of three. And then our grand finals, best of five with a 1-game advantage. So that is the format today. We have 10 teams, but we did have 2 that had to drop out last minute. So we are only going to see 8 teams today total. So we're going to get right into those winners quarterfinals. And to start us off, we got 5 Rillabooms, and we also have no shucks given. So it should be pretty fun. Yeah. Seeing everybody in chat. What's up, Robin? What's up, Drew? Yeah, should be a pretty good one. I think we're waiting on teams in lobby. Right now, it's just going to be me for a little bit. I think GX, depending on how his team does, might pop in and join at some point this evening. Yeah, looks like we have the ready check. So it looks like we are going to be getting going. A little bit about this set. Looks like we are going to have the Rillabooms on your purple side. They have elected to take that first pick option, and it is going to be a Kyogre map. So we are going to have that map selection, a little bit of a rotation. There's no set map similar to what we saw on UCS. 5 Rillabooms starting us off very quickly. Kiro looking like they're going to go ahead and ban the Espeon. I mean, honestly, valid. Espeon has been really strong lately. Skeleton Pie says hates Espeon. So we are getting off to that pretty quick start. Kiro looks like they banned that. Blue. So we have blue and blue Kiro. So we're going to have to get that right. Blissey ban. So I have the Snorlax as well as that Feraligatr. I think we were talking about it earlier backstage. I think this Feraligatr is pretty dang strong. So something you definitely have to look out for, or just go ahead and ban. I think it's pretty incredible. Typhlosion also really strong. I think Typhlosion is counterable though, so we might see it. I think it will snake its way through draft here and there. Let's take a look to see what we got. Pirate King going to be in that 5th ban slot. That Umbreon has been really disruptive lately. I played a little bit of it. Definitely is fun still. This is something that I was a little bit worried about, is seeing the Sylveon. I think we are going to see a lot of this Pokemon here coming up soon. Hyper Voice, incredibly powerful right now. Also, the buffs to its passive makes this Pokemon almost a must pick in that first slot. It's really annoying to deal with, so we'll see how that goes. Pirate King, Absol, another Pokemon recently buffed in this most recent patch. I think this one's also just insanely powerful. The iframes on that Unite move can be really impactful, so look for some quick starts here from Pirate King. On the support lens, Luna is actually going to go ahead and take that Clefable. This is a Pokemon that I'm always a little hesitant to pick early, but I think with this player specifically, we'll be able to pilot it very well. Very notable trainer on this Pokemon. Mountain Mew says, got the mortgage and 401k on the line. Got to open a Kalshi prediction market for this one. Hopefully there's no insider trading. You know how that goes. Garchomp. Okay. I've been seeing a little bit of Garchomp on ladder lately, and I think this Pokemon's still really fun. No Blissey to pocket it, but the Eldegoss has been really strong, especially with those recent buffs to that Pokemon. Charizard, why though? Okay. Final pick for the Rillaboons. A reminder, this is going to be all-star draft, so we are not going to see these Pokemon in game 2, and if needed, a game number 3. So keep that in mind as we start to select some of these Pokemon, as they will not be available in our following matches this round, at least for these 2 squads. I can't say what the other teams are doing, but we'll see. A-Rod is going to go ahead and select that Decidueye. I'm a little worried about this, but I actually really like it into... We'll see. I'm trying to see what items we have. Looks like we do have a Cursed Bangle on here, so I do love that, especially to kind of slow down this Clefable. I think it's a good thing that we'll be able to outrange that Sylveon. You got to worry about that Charizard, though. I imagine that Charizard's going to go directly for that Decidueye. You got that slow beam to potentially shut down any target that they want. I imagine that'll get placed on that Garchomp or the Absol, depending on how the mid game goes for these two squads. Where is Shiggy Wiggy? We are going to try to cover Shiggy Wiggy a little bit later, Calvary. Definitely going to try to cover them as well. They are in the other portion, or the other side of the bracket. So this is the 4 and 5 seed. I believe Shiggy Wiggy is the 2 seed in this bracket. Skeleton says that this is getting flipped. Very likely that this is going to get flipped. It is very possible. Happy Super Mega Raid Day for the Pokemon Go players. Hopefully you caught your Skarmories. Pokemon I desperately want in Pokemon Unite. But let's go. Ready, go. AUO playoffs. At the quarterfinals here. We're going to start going down to the bottom path. Sylveon. Espeon is banned in game number 1, going down to that bottom path with that Slowpoke currently. Central area Pokemon going to be that Absol as well as that Charizard Y. Slowpoke actually looking to maybe play a little bit of defense, prevent any sort of invade. We see that no invade was taken here from No Shucks. Now going to look to try to secure. It's actually going to be No Shucks given, taking early advantage at that. Sylveon still an Eevee going to try to run away. Heavy pressure here from the Squirtle, and they're able to get both pieces of contested experience. Early game for No Shucks given. What's up, Squirtle? Yeah! What's up, Squirtle? All right, let's see what we got here. Top half, Absol. Hurricane coming up here, putting a lot of damage on this Clefable. There's the KO opener for No Shucks given. 850s not quite here yet. We're going to have a little bit of a rotation from the Eevee. Currently still in that Eevee state of mind. Now going to evolve into that Sylveon just before these 850 birds. Damage from the Absol immediately going to come here. Piplup not able to get everything that they were looking for. Unable to evolve. Still stuck at that level 4. No Shucks given. Don't want to yield some of the experience that they got. So they are going to retreat a little bit. But Absol in hot pursuit of that Charmeleon. Still going to be able to get away. Now making a second rotation. They looked at a little bit of a peek down at the bottom pass, see if they could get anything. But a full HP bar from that Slowbro means that is not going to be an easy target to get for Pirate King. You'll get Mystical Fire from the Sylveon, so no Hyper Voice here so far. We got a little bit of pressure. Do you have the Dartrix online now, level 5? Little surf there from Slowbro. You have Regidrago online. Pirate King has made their way back towards this top path. Gonna go immediately onto this Clefable. Moonlight Healing's gonna keep them upright. Did I just see a Leaf Tornado from this Eldegoss? Okay. I dig that. A little bit of trouble here for the Dartrix. Slowbro gonna take that KO here. Comes that Sylveon. But an even better defense there from Wartortle to keep them upright. Rillaboom's going to take advantage. That's going to be a Regidrago for them. Charizard Y now making their way towards this T1 goal zone. 30 points in, double score speed. Going to help that with that. And Empoleon, and they're going to elect to not break here. Just get some small dunks. Try to get all this experience. Maybe get that Altaria family before they decide to break, which is wise. That means that the Altaria family will spawn closer to the Rillaboom side when those next rotations come. No Shucks giving, playing with tempo here on this bottom path. Looking for this Alecki. A lot of secures there. Gonna be able to take that. Slowbro gonna head back to the Pokemon Center, and No Shucks given, looking for an engage. Nice surf there into the Sylveon, into the Hydro Pump, into the Spirit Shackle. And that's going to be a Regieleki walking into T1. No Shucks given trades that top path with the bottom path. EXP share? Who's wearing EXP share? I didn't see. Or are you saying no EXP share? I think the Clef was wearing one, yeah? The EXP share doesn't show anymore. Yeah, when we're I'm looking at the I'm looking at the draft screen. We had EXP share only on the Clef and the Slowbro. So both of them have EXP share on. It just doesn't show the light bulb anymore. Oh man, big Midnight Slash there from the Absol, but no KOs found. The only thing found, Blastoise and this Gabite both going down. And Polion frontlining, Spirit Shackle wide right, enabling this 5 RB push. We're going to deposit this 28. Charizard eventually will allow that to fall, as it was the Decidueye on the defense, but they are just going to go ahead and yield that experience back over to the Brillabooms. But that does open up all this Indeedee experience for No Shucks Given, so they're going to focus on the levels. They certainly need it. No level 10s on their side. Absol just ticking in there. You have 2 of them. Make it a level 11, and that Charizard Y going to be really tough to deal with as we get more and more forward in this game. No Shucks Given looking for this T1 push. Charizard hiding in this tall grass. Has the Unite move. We'll see if they use it. They might not need it. We have the Garchomp in. Slow Beam on them. Hydro Typhoon to section it off. But knock, who's there? No Shucks Given on the offensive. They get 4 KOs. And the Sylveon, unfortunately, just going to have to watch as this goal zone goes down. Charizard Y unable to utilize their Unite move in that moment. No Shucks Given gonna get rewarded here from this Reggie Ice buff. Big team win for them. I thought they brought it back to, it could be spectate mode doesn't show it. That might be what it is, Skeleton Pie. Because if I'm not mistaken, it does show it in like your POV, like when you're on draft. Honestly, I couldn't tell you. I haven't seen a lot of people wear XP share, so it's been a bit. It might be a spectate mode thing. 350 on the clock. Regieleki making its way towards this T2 goal zone. The Rillaboom still playing with tempo and pressure. They're staying on the right side of this map. They're looking for an engage. Blastoise able to surf back towards their side. Regieleki not going to make its way in his home. Slowbro going to pick out that Garchomp. That's a big KO for the Booms. Spirit Shackle's actually going to split a couple of Pokemon. Look at this rotate up towards this top path. 21, 22, and 19 all deposited into this T2 goal zone. Regidrago's still up. Available here for No Shucks. Going to close this down pretty quickly. Plenty of secure tools for No Shucks. They're going to take that one pretty easily. So Fable going to heal up a little bit. 259, 188. 3 minutes on the clock. So this top objective, look at the sneaky play here from Pirate King. Going to maybe deposit that 50-point dunk in that T2. Might be able to get it. As Clefable and Charizard are going to rotate up, and they are going to go. And unfortunately, that does yield that opening. And Follow Me almost hit. That could have been really dangerous there for Absol, but they are able to get that level 13. Look at this. Reggie's Steel buff likely going to get earned here from No Shucks. Garchomp making sure that they have full vision to make sure Rillabooms doesn't come away and steal that. And we are going to go ahead and get that. 238, 259. A very close game between these two squads. Kyogre on the horizon. Let's see what we got. Surf in from Blastoise. Going to avoid that Slowbro. Spirit Shackle connects on the Slowbro, so that's valuable information from this Decidueye for No Shucks Given. Sylveon walking around that bottom portion, and Clefable going to heal up all that chip damage given from this Decidueye. Might be out of arrows right now. Shadow Sneak's going to connect, give some more vision on where Kiro is. That Spirit Shackle's going to chunk down half of the HP bar from that Sylveon. Blastoise looking still for a little bit of an engage. Another Spirit Shackles gets fired from the Decidueye. They're making their way towards this Kyogre. Garchomp has been hitting it all along. And that's going to force out some Unite moves. Eldegoss, Garchomp, Slow Beam. Going to get stuck there. Clefable going to get the KO on that one. Absol uses that Midnight Trance or Moonlight. Midnight Trance. Midnight Slash. What am I doing? The two members either way. Down for No Shucks Given. It is just this poor little owl. Going to get bullied here from this Sylveon, and the Rillabooms Now going to take towards this Kyogre. Should be easy pickings. Have plenty of damage. Garchomp going to try to make their way there. Maybe one last attempt. Should have the Surf as well as a Follow Me. Easy secures for the Booms. They just got to get some of their points in. Could be easy. 50 points getting stopped. Nice plays there from the Garchomp. Gonna hit their Unite move, see if they can steal away some of these buffs. Big Livid Outrage, gonna knock up a couple, but with this Moonlight healing, it's gonna be really tough to take down the Booms at this point. Mortgage is saved. 401k is saved. Rillaboom's gonna take game 1. Looking for a flip. Honestly, I thought they were going to. They kind of had them zoned out. I'm surprised that like you didn't want to go ahead and just straight flip, because like what are we securing with for the Booms, right? Like you have Spirit Shackle, you have the Absol. I can probably secure it. Either way, the Booms are taking game 1. 75-238. A reminder, this is All-Star Draft, so we are not going to see any of these Pokemon in game number 2. None of them. None of them. MVP honors goes to that Sylveon, so at least for No Shucks Given, we're not going to see that one here in game number 2. Shivam just found the match chat. My bad, I didn't tag you. I know you don't like being tagged in things. You don't think they can flip or secure it without Psycho Cut? Yeah, but you still have Decidueye. Like, who's going to secure it on the Booms? Like, if it's contested. Maybe Empoleon? Maybe a Flamethrower? Oh, yeah. Basic Attack Clefable. That's the secure tool. Everybody knows that. Yeah, I agree, Robin. It would have been cool. Always like a good flip. Oh, you got the bracket for me. Thank you. Okay. I need to update it if once we get some results. But yeah, here's the live look at the bracket. So the -1s, so those are our teams that were not able to make it today. So DLG going against Shiggy Wiggy. For Fun going against ROTS. That's going to be a 1 and 8 seed. But we are on No Shucks Given. 5 RBs. Clef Hyper Beam, yes. Dusk says Clef Hyper Beam. Fred Zeppelin says, did Absol receive a buff recently? It did. It certainly did. Yeah, I agree with Walt. I thought for sure that we were going to see a rip. Could have. I mean, I think teams just don't like flipping it. I don't know what it is. Teams just don't like flipping. I love flipping. It's my favorite activity. Sometimes when I'm like losing a match, I'll just be like, yo, let's flip it. Hope for the best. It usually works. Because I've never missed a secure in my life. Don't quote me on that. Or pull up VODs. You just have to believe me. Looks like we are going to have first pick for No Shucks. We are going to stay on the Kyogre. Kyle, do I have a World Cup team? I mean, I'm half-heartedly rooting for the U.S. But outside of that, I think the fun stories are a couple. Scotland, I think it's just they're really funny, drinking out the entirety of Boston and Miami. I think that's really fun. I was rooting for Curacao because their goalkeeper used to play for my MLS team, or not my MLS team, but the MLS team that I root for, the Crew. Eloy Room was their goalkeeper during one of their championships. Um, Also, I'm trying to think of the other teams I've been kind of rooting for. I mean, obviously, I always like to see Messi do well because he's the GOAT. Gotta root for Messi because he's the GOAT. It's just impressive what that man can do with the soccer ball. Sorry, football, whatever you want to call. If Croatia do not win tonight, you'll be depressed. Valid. I mean, I'm always rooting for the US. I obviously want the US to win. I think it's really funny, even though you're LARPing football. I think it's really funny, like hearing all the new chants because, like, to be fair, the chants that the US have been really bad. So I'm liking a lot of the new chants that are being made. Cape Verde top 32. Yeah, that would be crazy if Cape Verde won. That would be absolutely insane. It would be big upset for sure, for sure. No, I love soccer. I go to a few. So I'm in Ohio. I go to a few Columbus Crew games every year. That's my team. Even though like some MLS teams that have a long tradition, which the Crew, one of the first MLS teams, have good chance. Like we had a whole thing. The US chants, they're not always that good. Like I believe we were in kind of corny. But we actually had a chant. So for those that follow soccer, the Columbus Crew, they had an owner who was trying to move the team. We have another game, but I'm gonna just yap. They tried to move the team to Austin, Texas, because he was a venture capitalist, uh, nepo baby. That's probably the best way to describe him. And he wanted to move him to Austin, Texas. So we had this huge grassroots movements about saving the Crew, which made waves and waves. And eventually it got to the point where um, people that are more intelligent about the law were able to essentially make them sell the team to someone that wants to keep it in the state because they had accepted state money. Anyway, he ended up selling the team to like the people that own the Browns, essentially. But yeah, it was a whole thing. Anyway, during that whole time, all that to say this, during that time, we had a chant that the supporters union put together, and it was one of the best chants that you'll ever hear given the context. I needed to give the context so everybody understood it. It was the chant went CREW. Fuck you, Precourt. We are the Crew. And Precourt was the owner. It was one of the best chants in soccer. It was, and you had 20 plus thousand people just screaming it every game. And that was one year we were in the playoffs and went pretty deep. It was like 2018, maybe. So some of the best games for sure. But we do have Pokemon Unite, guys. We still have to talk about that. Bans, we're seeing very similar bans of what we saw in game number 1. So we are going to see that Typhlosion for Alligator combo, as well as the Greninja, likely to try to keep Pirate King off of that Pokemon. We are going to see that Blissey Alchemy, as well as the Latios. I always find these things interesting as we go forward in this All-Star mode, is that the supporter Pokemon, once they start getting taken, we're going to start see more and more of them, the other ones, banned away. So very, very, very fun stuff. So we'll see it's a situation I'm monitoring. I like the strategies that we have. What's up, Whaley? Yeah, we're solo casting the AUL playoffs, so it's mostly just me yapping at this point. We're just yapping. We are going to see that Espeon come out, banned in game number 1. Slugger's going to be on that Zacian. That's what that cover art is, if you're not familiar. It's just the sword. The rusted sword. Luna is going to be on that Psyduck. It is All-Star. Yep. We saw Sylveon in game 1. Yep. Pirate King on the Talonflame. I'll tell y'all. I'm not a speedster player. Anybody that's played with me probably knows this. But I've been playing a decent amount of Talonflame, and I think this Pokemon's really good right now in the current meta, especially when you have some of these attacker Pokemon that you just need to get out of the way and off the map. Especially when you have something like that Snorlax and Psyduck who are really going to want to try to get you away from that attacker. I think it's really, really fun to play. Skeleton Pie says looking for a flip. Hey, they have a good flip here. I think you have a really good flip for No Shucks. I think the one thing you have to watch out for is certain. We have also EXP share Zapdos is kind of crazy. And I kind of love it. I kind of love it. I think what you have to watch out for is likely going to be this Espeon Secure. Espeon Secure is really good. I think you also have to worry about a Zacian Secure, so I don't know how realistic a flip is going to be. Yeah, Duck lacks Espeon is kind of criminal. But we have EXP share Zapdos, the Holy Trinity. I've been playing a decent amount of Psyduck too this season. I think it's pretty good still. I think it's still one of the best supports. Gotta have the leftovers on it though. It's a bits. I think it's not the real Kratos. It's just I think they changed their name. All right, let's get in game 2. No Shucks. Down 1-0. We're going to use nil because it is World Cup time. It is World Cup time, so we're going to use nil. And it's 0-0. I don't know. You know, no one says 0-0. No one says that. Pretty good secures here for the Booms. We got all of that. Might find a KO. Umbreon. Oh, Focus Band's going to save them. I think this is great right now. Rillaboom has a really good bottom path, a lot of secures, and you don't really have that as that double EV, specifically the Umbreon and the Glaceon. They were able to get to, one of those, so not all is lost. Still certainly need to get those level 4s. Oh yeah, Bubble and Zacian's going to be really good. What a player named Warlord. Warlord. I'm watching you. I'm watching you. You can't win AUL like 8 times. That's the limit. Good win here in the top path. Great rotation for the Booms. And there's 16 points deposited. That's going to enable this invade, right? So you got to be very careful here if you're No Shucks. Pirate King's going to try to take what they can. They are able to take their own central area, if not for a valiant effort here from Toothless on the Mimikyu. We have Surf Duck. I thought for sure we were going to see a Bubble Duck. Oh, yeah, the English broadcasts have been pretty rough for the World Cup. I've actually reached out. So I have some connections here in town. And I'm trying to see if I could get involved in some sports commentary. That is on my radar. I'm trying to break in. I have one of my friends writes for the Blue Jackets. So I'm trying to get some insight of like where I can maybe start. Because I'll commentate anything. I love watching sports. The reason why I got into Pokemon Unite commentary is because I love this game, and I've always thought I'd be pretty good at commentary for sports, and I'm like, this is an esport. It's basically the same thing. It's a little different. It'd be pretty cool. See if it happens. See if it materializes. Commentate minor league baseball or something. Good KO for the Booms. Rotate here for No Shucks. We got 4 members here. Umbreon still lagging behind. Gonna throw some Icicle Spears onto the Regirock. A little bit of a miss there on the Zapdos, for the Zapdos. Zacian full rip, great secures. Reggie Rock goes the way of the booms. Snorlax blocking the path, keeping No Shucks from walking onto their own path. 2 KOs found there. Another Shadow Tag's gonna hit the mark. Glaceon running away into the back line. Heavy slam onto the Machamp. That's a double KO for this Zacian. Looking to close down this gold zone. Psyduck reducing the damage. Espeon coming in from the back line. Glaceon gets a little bit of a retaliatory KO. Snorlax the only casualty for the Booms as they really push their advantage here early on. Let's see here. 118-32. Not all lost right now. Still have a basement objective. How broken is Lax? Seems pretty broken. Oh, heavy slams. Gonna break that Glaceon passive. Also gonna push this Umbreon a little bit of harm's way. Great Psyshock combo. Make it a 2-piece. Rillabooms takes 2 KOs, 11 points deposited, 40 points deposited. That's gonna leave this gold zone at 5. Play with me, Mimikyu onto the Talonflame. They're looking to KO them, and Pirate King also makes their way back to that Pokemon Center. When the Duck makes him tank for the spears. Yeah, he does kind of get shredded by the Glaceon. But it was fine. They did okay. Big shield here for Kaizol. Heavy slam avoided by the fly. Umbreon gonna have to retreat here. Snorlax unable to take that KO on the Umbreon in time. However, they pop that Unite move. They're just going to stay upright. All 5 members it takes to finally earn that KO for No Shucks. And we do have Regieleki trying to make its way towards this T2. Not going to be successful. Plenty of shred here for No Shucks. But you have a rotate for Rillabooms through that central area. Zacian solo ripping the Regice. Easy pickings. Look at this full vision. Rillabooms is playing with the pressure. They're continuously providing vision, the supporter and the defender. Oh, no. Oh, no. And it still goes in. But that's got to feel bad. Something went wrong. Okay, 230-32. This is not looking great. I fear that the Holy Trinity, as Mountain Mew called it, is doing a lot of heavy lifting. Duck lacks SB. Oi, oi, oi. If we get a little push here. Psyduck spots the push. Zapdos throwing the Unite move onto the gold zone, looking to try to break this. 33 points directly in. Oh, huge play. Double surf. Holy moly, it's a full team wipe here. The surf from the headache into the Mimikyu. Shadow Claws. Holy moly. Might not have been worth the squeeze there for No Shucks, only earning about 33 points on their scoreboard, and they yield all 5 KOs over to the Booms. Look at these levels. 3 13s on your main characters. You got the Zacian, Espy, and the Mimikyu all at 13. Not only that, their support core, Snorlax as well as the Duck. Level 11 matching the carries on No Shucks. Let's see if we can find anything. Glaceon's going to take out that Snorlax. We talked about the shreds from those Icicle Spears. Big play there from Talonflame to take out that Espeon. That's a good amount of KO experience given to No Shucks. We'll see what they do with it. 42 points. Looking to deposit into this T1 gold zone. Mission accomplished. They're going to go ahead and break it, too. That's exactly what the doctor ordered. Now you got level 13 on this Talonflame. It's going to be pretty big. Umbreon just trying to go down. Look at this. Umbreon wants to go down, and Snorlax and Zacian delaying that KO timer will not yield into that Kyogre. Instead, they'll be back right at that time. He slammed onto the Glaceon, just a little short it looked like. See what we want to do here. Very patient. Oh no, it wasn't short. Snorlax gonna connect onto that Glaceon. Glacial Stage is set. Machamp Unite move. Zapdos is going back to the Pokemon Center. Here comes that big flame sweep. Met with the play with me just in time. Zacian with the Sacred Sword. No shucks given, falling like flies. All 5 members and the Rillabooms with 5 big KOs. And now the fish is going to be theirs. Bang. There's a moment in there where I thought that maybe that Machamp Unite might have been able to find something. Fortunately for No Shucks Given, they are going down to that lower side of the bracket. There will be best of ones up through those lower finals. They want to make their way back to the Grands on that winner side of the bracket. It will be through the gauntlet. Booms with 1 minute left. Still plenty of time here, so you don't want to yield any KOs, but Glaceon and Umbreon still back in the Pokemon Center. Now we're going to focus on depositing these burgers in, and that should be all but it. 5 Rillabooms. We'll move forward. Oh, what's up, MQL? Big raid. Hopefully the stream was good. I saw you were playing a couple of different things, I thought. I saw you were playing like Fortnite. We had some fun today. Those that are just coming in, we are covering the AUO playoffs. We have the top 8 bracket today. Pretty good stuff. I'm gonna get these. Good stuff here. The Rillabooms moving forward. We do have some other sets that have concluded. Looks like actually we had... Ooh. Let's see if I can edit that. I didn't realize that we had a change or a sub of team in. Let's see if I could change that on the whatchamabobbit. Either way, Rillabooms moving forward. It looks like Tempest Squad reimagined took over D4's spot, and they actually took down for fun. So it's going to be the Tempest Squad, or the return of Tempest Squad is the name of the team, and they're going to be taking on that 1 seed. Yeah, congrats to 5 Rillabooms. Looks like we are going to... Also, hi, Lordy. Looks like we are going to change or choose the outcome of the prediction. I think everybody put their money on the Booms. Everybody put the money on the Booms. I'm gonna have to change the bracket, I think. We'll figure it. We'll figure it out. Don't worry about it. So the Booms are gonna be moving forward in that winner side of the bracket. And they'll be taking on the winner of ROTS and the Tempest Squad. So that should be a pretty good one. Let's see what else we got here. Reminder to everybody, this is All-Star Draft. This is All-Star Draft indeed. Who got the MVP in this? I didn't even see who got the MVP. Kiro doing 74K. Only taking 22. Yeah, unfortunate there for No Shucks Given. I think that the Duck SB Snorlax combo is just really strong right now. It is really strong right now. Good stuff there. That's our round 1 matchup. Need to figure out how to change that. Can I change that? Can I change the entrance? Participants, I can. We're so back. Double Kyle. Double Kyle. Tempest Squad. Bang. Save. We did it. I'm doing the update. There we go. We're moving it. Okay, let me drop that link here. It should be in chat too, exclamation point bracket. That should be 2 to nothing. Bang. There we go. I changed it. We're good. Exclamation point. I hope that this works. Bracket? We did it. We're so good. I actually added the bracket before the stream started today, which is a big step for me. If you've if you've watched any of Underdunk, I always forget to update the bracket in chat. So we're making big moves. double Riker, now double Kyle. Can't escape. Can't escape. But yeah, here's the bracket so far. I got to update it. So Tempest Squad ROTS is going to be the next matchup. We're going to try to figure out what match we're going to watch next. So I think we are going to go to a break real quickly. But while we get that set up, hopefully we'll get it all set up. Oh, whoa. Did I just do something? I changed something in Discord and I could zoom in on Discord? Holy moly, that is a game changer. I actually didn't know that. You can zoom in on the Discord. What's up, Captain Luis? What's up, Dusk Runner? Devam said we can send to break whenever, so we're gonna send to break. And I'm gonna get some water, and everybody is allowed. I'll give you permission to do whatever you want, but we'll be back probably like 5 minutes, and we'll get this next round set up, and we'll see you very soon on the other side of the break. Don't go too far. And we're back. We're still waiting for everybody to get in the lobby. Sorry for the little bit of delay, but we wanted to make sure to cover another set, obviously. Obviously, we love covering the Rillabooms, but we just covered them, so figured let's go ahead, cover the other set. So we have Sai and Shiggy Wiggy. Sai actually made it through because of a disqualification. CC Yellow unable to attend today, so they made it through. Shiggy Wiggy 2-0 versus Dark Lords Gaming. Instead, we have, I believe this was the Chaos Rising pack. So while we wait, we're going to see what we get. Flaffy, an Electric Energy, Vulpix, Remoraid, Sliggoo, I think it was. It went a little blurry, but it was Sliggoo. Meowstick, Garbodor, Wudo. This would be a funny Pokemon to add to Unite. They need more funny Pokemon in Pokemon. Like, they're adding all these legendaries. I want more silly guys, you know? Can we get some more silly guys? Nitro Energy. All right. Why not? Discord Nitro Energy and an Ampharos. We did not hit the Greninja. Sorry, chat. Your Shiggy Wiggy selected. Oh, I guess we'll talk about that. Talk about Pokemon Unite. Shiggy Wiggy selected the second pick side. And it looks like Sai is choosing the Groudon map. And yeah, so it looks like we'll be going in very soon. I have another pack that will open. Yeah, you haven't opened all your cards. You probably got a lot of cards. You got how many booster boxes? Skeleton Pie. Got another electric. Oh, you shouldn't have. Not a hit. Honage. Spinarak. Drapion. Did everybody know it's Drapion, not Drapion? I feel like that's illegal. Volcanion. Another Eevee. That's the legendary or the mythical Eevee evolution. Haunter, I hardly know her. Rocky Energy. Yeah, no hits. No hits today. We still have more. And we have a draft. I guess that is why we are all here today. Also, big shout out to the raids today. We had a few raids. MQL raided us. We had Jellyman from the EU joined us. Welcome in, everybody. This is the AUL playoffs, season 13. And we are in our semifinals, our winners semifinals, all-star mode. So the Pokemon that we see here in game 1 will not be available for the remainder of the set. Bans, though, can be picked in future parts of the set. Currently, bans Absol, Sylveon, Umbreon, Machamp, maybe a Luca. I thought I saw someone hover. I don't think that's what we'll do. For Alligator, see you later for Alligator. That's going to be a thing that I use from now on. But instead, we will get the Metagross ban for Sai as that final one. Shiggy Wiggy deciding. And it will be a see you later for Alligator. At least not in game 1. Maybe game 2 might be available. See how the bans go for that one. Thinking what we have here. We still have that Typhlosion up. We've seen a lot of bans for that Pokemon. See how Sai wants to attack this draft. Gonna be our first Groudon map of the evening. Eldegoss. Very wise pick. I believe that is Christian on the Eldegoss. So this makes sense. One of the better supporter players in North America, in my opinion. We do get that Typhlosion. So Galaxy lining up that Snorlax, and Aid is going to grab the Typhlosion. So we did see that Typhlosion. We have not seen it yet today. It was banned in both game 1 and 2. Instead, Sai going to lock in that Mamoswine and a Miraidon. Okay. I have not seen this Miraidon super frequently, but I still think it's pretty good. I still think this Pokemon is pretty dang good. You get that Psyduck, so I think this is pretty good. I think the Psyduck's pretty good, guys. What do you think? We have the bell on it. I've been liking the Psyduck with the bell. I'm more of an Apple believer. That might be a personal thing. Welcome in, Eliza. Go Slimp. Agreed. Always love seeing Slimp do well. Actually, I like a lot of the players on both of these teams. So I just hope everybody has a good time. Slimp is going to line up the Moltres. This Pokemon did receive a little bit of a nerf. I still think it's one of the better Pokemon on the roster right now. Not a whole lot of range for Shiggy-Wiggy. That's one thing that I do think Sai is going to have a little bit of an advantage with that Miraidon. I'm also kind of shocked to not see as much Mew. We haven't seen a whole lot of Mew today. Oh yeah, let me make sure I grab the screen grab. That bang. We are back in it. Okay, this is going to be game one. Winners semifinals. See how these two teams want to attack early game. I imagine we are going to send that Cyndaquil down to the bottom path. I think the Surfetch or the Moltres will be interesting to see who goes and takes that central area. I think it'll likely be the Surfetched from what I've seen how this team likes to attack, but I'm not sure if Slimp is playing the central area or if he's top laning at this point. Either way, let's get into it. Sai and Shiggy-Wiggy in our winners semifinals. We're going to take this Eldegoss Gibble up towards this top path. It is going to be that Surfetch. Just kind of how I imagine in that central area. The Swinub monitoring an invade here. Very wise, but no invade found. Sai actually able to secure a lot of that wild Pokemon away from Shiggy-Wiggy. Ultra's very low on HP, but Griff doing a good job of keeping the front line protected. Ultra is going to gobble up that Citrus Berry. And try to secure it away. So far, so good here. Team's playing very patient right now. Very slow pace. No KO's found just yet, but here comes Surfetch looking to attack this poor little Gibble, and they go down. Early pickings here for Shiggy-Wiggy with a double KO. Surfetch trying to deposit this 18. The Bunny putting a stop to that, playing excellent defense for Sai. Insane work. No points found for either one of these teams after our first rotation. Mystic GG taking a lot of the central area Pokemon for themselves. Going to go back for their central area rotate. Swinub trying to put a stop to any of the scoring from going on in, but the Cyndaquil, now a Quilava, able to deposit 11 points in for Shiggy-Wiggy. Don't recall if they were stacking. I'll have to look at the screen grab that I got, because I don't remember things and whatnot. I'm old. It's fine. Very heavy pressure here early on for Shiggy-Wiggy. Eldegoss gonna go the Pollen Puff, unlike what we saw earlier in that set one. Oh! We're going a little different here for the Surfetch. Miraidon stealing away that Regidrago. Yeah, Whaley, it's basically Everstone. For those that know. Those that know. A throwback, really. Early days of the AUL. Big damage here, found from Surfetch. What moveset we don't normally see? Don't you normally see Fury Cutter or Brutal Swing? So I think that's pretty cool. Now we're seeing a little bit of something different. Normally you see the detect moveset from this Pokemon. Gonna retreat here a little bit. Psyduck. Headache gauge not full yet. Regieleki looking to go in. Oh, great Psychic there from the Duck, but unfortunately Eldegoss able to still take away the Regieleki for Psy. Now it's gonna be Shiggy-Wiggy gonna try to defend their T1 away from that Aleki. Miraidon doing the same down the bottom path. No Regieleki, but defending these two Pokemon. Ice Fang gonna meet the Typhlosion in the middle. A couple KOs on the opposite side. Oh, unfortunately, one Jingleek Nova Blast gonna pull the Regieleki into the goal zone, enabling some big scores here for Psy. Psy winning top and bottom right now. Galaxy looking for an engage. Miraidon, though, closing the door on that Regirock. Here comes Typhlosion for the defend, and Psy unable to advance in towards that T1, although they were able to get that T1 on the top side. 550 birds up on the mark. Altaria actually staying a little bit lagged behind. We'll see who gets the secures on this one. Looks like Psy is able to take full advantage of all of those. 3 members now for both teams, with the 4th rotating a little bit late. A 5th here for Psy. They're looking for this T1 push. Poor Piloswine going back to the Pokemon Center. Psyduck's going to pull that Eldegoss in. Cotton Spore going to try to send Shiggy-Wiggy scattering about. Here comes the Surfetch. This little dragon combo is going to pull a couple. Here's a Revenant Rend here from the Ceruledge. Psyduck going to be the first to fall. Meteor's falling down from Psy. The Miraidon's going to take a few KOs. Shiggy-Wiggy now on the defensive side. Going to look to hold this T1 goal zone. Snorlax here, Ice Fang onto them. Good zoning from the Mammo enables a few scores to go in, and they're actually going to leave this at 3. Setting up a potential very large overcap for Psy. Love that play. Save it for later, deprive some experience there. But Shiggy-Wiggy going to want to play with a little bit of tempo on this side. Consolation Regieleki. Going to push that Eldegoss away. I love this Regieleki going in. Good response here from Ceruledge. Griff still trying to make this Regieleki push in. No dice. No dice for them. Psy still depriving that bottom experience from Shiggy-Wiggy. And they weren't able to get really a whole lot from that Regieleki. Another fight to ensue. Registeel. Tempo from Mystic. Registeel. Now about half. Here comes Garchomp with the engage. Live it Outrage into the Revenant Rend. And that's going the way of Shiggy-Wiggy this time. Garchomp back to the Pokemon Center. Ceruledge in a bit of a bind. Looks like the feed froze for me, so I have no idea what's going on. We'll see what happens. I have no idea. More to come. Yeah, it's frozen on my end. Oh. Oh. Try it again. That's good. Okay. It's better now. It's working. There we go. Now we can see. Yeah, it was just the Discord stream. 209.11. Take a look at the field state, as Draku would say. Level 13 on this Ceruledge, going to be the level leader along with his Moltres for Shiggy-Wiggy. Regieleki up in the top path. Team's kind of positioning around it. Psyduck going to check some tall grass. Misses the mark as Christian is able to skirt away from that Psychic, avoids the pull. Another Psychic there, misses. And Shiggy-Wiggy playing with tempo. Christian looking to try to maybe steal this away. Going to be unsuccessful. Psyduck secures 15 seconds until our Groudon. Snorlax guarding that T2 on the bottom side. Great pull. Psychic. Oh, unable to pull them on a little closer. Let's see if we get a little bit of tempo here from Shiggy Wiggy. They do put a little bit of damage onto Groudon. Brutal swing. We do have the Mamoswine pulling backwards. Small chipping of the Groudon. Another Psychic misses the mark. Miraidon's going to prevent some scores in on that T1 as Mystic tried to go for a little bit of a score down on the bottom path. Great pull there from the Mamoswine. However, they are onto the Mamoswine. They avoid a little bit of that with the Earthquake. Team's playing very cautious here. Sai does not need to make the first move. Shiggy Wiggy is going to be the one that needs to really force the hand. Cotton Spore misses the mark. Shiggy Wiggy able to avoid the knockup there. Meanwhile, Mystic is still tapping at his Trago, or sorry, on the Groudon. Unite moves starting to fly in. Moltres getting caught by the Garchomp, but we have a Dragon combo there. Lunging Leap, Nova Blast doesn't get the KO. Here comes Typhlosion. They take out the Garchomp. Psyduck trying to run away, but getting chased down by Christian. 2 KOs on Shiggy Wiggy. Garchomp the only one down for Sai. Ceruledge gonna hide in this tall grass in the choke point. Miraidon trying to chip away at the Typhlosion. All the while, Garchomp going in. And there goes that Revenant Ren from the Ceruledge. They take out 2. Psyduck back. Mystic in a bind. Caught in a blender. And that's 3 KOs for the Ceruledge. No moves needed here for Sai. They can sit back with this 200-point lead. 20 seconds to go. Looking for scores. Flex down on the bottom path. Do they get interrupted by the Swablu? No. That should seal the deal here in game 1. Sai with a very patient fight there at Groudon. Insane. Insane. Sai's going to win game 1 here. Loved specifically how patient they were. Knowing their win condition, had that 200-point lead. Shiggy Wiggy really wasn't able to get any of their scores in to kind of slow down or at least give them some more options going into the Groudon. So Sai had a game plan. They played it very safe. They guarded their T1 goal zones. Good defense from Doja Cat. I don't think that's the real Doja Cat. I'm just going to say it. I know everybody was thinking it. I don't think it's the real Doja Cat. If it is, what's up, Doja Cat? 81K from Miraidon, only taken 11. Barely even touched. That was what I was yapping about when we were in draft. Is that Miraidon just outranges everything on Shiggy Wiggy. Didn't really have a speedster to kind of dive that backline. Every time that it was Mystic or Slip that tried to dive it, they got met with an Ice Fang, or the knockup from the Cotton Spore is just really tough to get in, and it was just consistent amount of damage from Doja Cat. Led the game, 81-11 taken. Yeah, insane stuff. Okay. If she was in those chat rooms, she could be in here too. You know what? You're so right. You're so right, Robin. You are so right. Very well could be. Okay. They are deciding side selection. And while we'll do that, let's open up another Chaos Rising, shall we? Shall we? We shall. That is what we'll do. Double time. Bang. Okay. Here we go. We've hit only electric energy, I'm pretty sure. Roll the tapes. It's only electric today. Pumpkaboo. Weedle. Frickson. Froakie. Delivered. Felipe. Meowstick. Roxy's Performance. Crobat. And ho-oh. No hits. We're like 0 for 4. We're like 0 for 4 today. I'm pretty sure. All right. Looks like we are getting into the next one. Let's see what we got. Looks like Shiggy Wiggy still wants to be on that second pick side, and we are going to go right back to Groudon. So it's going to be a replay of game number 1, with the exception of reminder that this is All-Star Draft. So we will be consistently removing Pokemon from being played. So reminder that what we saw in game number 1, we won't see it again. Not in this set. Bans, Absol, Sylveon, Umbreon. We saw the Gator get banned previously. See if that's going to remain true here. We saw the Snorlax, Typhlosion, Duck, Sirfetch'd, Moltres in game 1 for Shiggy Wiggy. Those Pokemon will not be available. The Eldegoss, Mamo, Miraidon, Garchomp, Ceruledge for Psy. Those Pokemon will not be available. As well as all of our bans here as well. See you later, Alligator. For Alligator. Machamp also getting banned here. Psy up 1-0. Hey, this is a Pokemon that we've seen a little bit today, the Empoleon. Recently buffed. I think it was a Pokemon that definitely needed a little bit of buffs because it was just kind of lagging behind some of the other all-rounders. I love Empoleon. It's one of my favorite first partner final Evos, obviously. I think I'm legally obligated to, considering it's the only first partner final Evo that is Steel type. It's in my contract, I'm pretty sure. Okay, we are getting the Blissey. It's the first time we're seeing Blissey this afternoon, because I believe, if I'm not mistaken, it was banned throughout the first set. I didn't see it in game 1. Okay, we are going to see potentially Slimp on the Mimikyu. This is a classic pick for them. Christian locking in the Alchemy. I think Alchemy is super underrated. I love this Pokemon. It's one of my favorite supporters to play right now. Unless there's a caveat to that. Unless my teammates don't pick up the cream. That is my least favorite thing. People in chat, if you play Alchemy, do you also run into the problem where your teammates won't pick up the cream? I want to hear from everybody. I want to hear from the supporters. It's a hard world out there, and we're just trying to heal everybody. Final pick is in, and it's going to be that Serena. So we have 3 all-rounders here from Shiggy Wiggy, although Suicune tends to play more of that supportive type role, defender almost, and that is what we are going to see from Galaxy, their defender player. And I think it works pretty well. Don't have a whole lot of dive here from Psy. The main diver is going to be that Empoleon. A little bit better of brawling than it had in seasons past due to those buffs. We'll see how they can pilot it. Alrighty, let's get into game 2. Can Shiggy Wiggy tie this series up? Whaley says everyone in their lobbies are dieting. Honestly, yeah, it do be that way. I think my Pokemon to watch here is going to be this Empoleon. I've been curious about how the buffs have translated into competitive for this Pokemon. So I've been monitoring it because I think I kind of want to play it a little bit. It seems really fun. I played it a little bit upon release, and it was one of the all-rounders that I did enjoy because I tend to like more of the ranged all-rounders and ranged Pokemon. So. This will secure there for the little dwebble. Make it 2 in a row. Depriving Shiggy Wiggy from the experience that they certainly wanted. Going to make their way back towards their own Indeedys to make sure that they are able to secure that bits of experience for themselves. Natu's up here. A lot of damage on this Milcery, as well as this Bounce Sweet. Bounce Sweet forced to use their full heal in that moment. They do not want to get caught by this red buffed Score Bunny. Sorry, Reboot. Here comes Slimp. Coming up from the central area, we're going to have a rotate from Galaxy on the Suicune. Going to spot out where Sai was hiding in that tall grass. It's going to make a little bit of a start here. E-Ball. Just secure a little bit of that experience for them. Eject button burn from the Suicune. Able to get back to pad. Some Eggs going to help heal up the rest of the squad. E-Ball almost takes out Slimp there. Very close call. But instead, Shiggy Wiggy comes out ahead there. Oh, and just able to secure the rest of that Natu in the central area away from that E-Ball Pikachu. It's a really good start here for Shiggy Wiggy. We'd love to get this level 6 onto this Serena. Not happened yet. Good secures there for Sai, enabling that Prinplup evolution. Mystic GG going to return the favor there. Regidrago, 8-minute mark. See either team wants to go on in. Pika versus A-Rai. Going to be a matchup of the Chews. Get a little freeze there. E-Ball a little bit late. Oh, great tag there from Slimp onto the Pikachu. As well as they're going to be able to score all 30 points thanks to that score buff. Stacks on in as well in the face of the Crustle. Topside going pretty well, okay. For Sai. Oh, we are going to be a Dazzling Gleam Alchemy. I don't see a ton of Dazzling Gleams. It's not my moveset of choice, but I can see that being pretty good here into the range. Wiggy Wiggy playing with tempo. We're going to take down Regieleki, and they do. 4 members looking to push in. We'll see what type of defense we're going to have from Shiggy Wiggy. Here comes Slimp. Oh my goodness, Blissey goes down. Here's an E-Ball onto the Serena, takes them down. Oh no, Shiggy Wiggy's starting to fall down. Double KO for the Alchemy. Good defensive stand from Sai there. They'll look to turn that into some offense. Bolt tackle onto the A-Rai. 30 points, only a 3-point overdunk. I don't think Sai cares too much. They got what they were looking for. First goal zone destroyed. Cinderace in their level 9. Empoleon looking to do the same. They'll have access to the Sovereign Slide for this next engage. Unite moves for Shiggy Wiggy. Oh, Empoleon unable to take the KO there. Full HP bars for Emotional Aid and Co. That's a bit of a blunder there for Sai. As Shiggy Wiggy puts the tempo on this Registeel. Easy secures, all 5 members there. See if they want to siege this T1 so far. Playing it slow, and Empoleon back down. Cinderace in the top path. Should be able to deposit all 40 points on in this T2. However, they're going to pay for it maybe dearly on this bottom path. Here comes the KOs for Shiggy Wiggy. They're going to be able to take down 3. Alchemy going to try to run away into that T2. Oh, insult to injury. Insult to injury as Serena picks them up, throws them back down to the Thea Sky, and Shiggy Wiggy get a massive overdunk on that T1. Indeed, he was playing a decent amount of defense. I don't know if everybody saw that. able to interrupt a little bit of the score, only delaying the inevitable, unfortunately, for Sai. But we have a very close game right now. 127-123. Sai playing with tempo now. Put some damage on the Regieleki. We'll see if we get a secure. Pikachu E-Ball does what they do. Here comes some damage from Shiggy-Wiggy. Two members immediately go down for Sai. It's just the Cinderace and Empoleon, and we're gonna have to eject away from the Suicune. Unfortunately, they're gonna still pay for it. Cinderace holding that A button. Here comes Serena, full heal. No match. Cinderace wipes them clean. Triple KO. And Sai gets every bit of experience right back. Level 12. Still a very close game right now. 4-minute mark. We have that Regiroulette down in the bottom path. Regidrago still up for the taken. Say taken. Up for the taking. Halfway in, here comes Empoleon. Here comes the secure. Mimikyu going to be the secure tool of choice. What's the Unite move? Went onto the Suicune. Might not have been the target that they were looking for. Unite moves start to fly. Big X-Scissor into the wall. Empoleon with the perfect follow-up takes down Blissey as well as the Mimikyu. Empoleon in a little bit of a bind. Raichu going to try to skirt away. They do. Double KO for them. Going to try to hold on to this T1 goal zone. Alchemy setting up the cake. Serena with the response. But as we saw, scoreline has shifted. 163-157. Advantage Shiggy-Wiggy. Levels pretty even across the board. Warrior damage dealers, level 13, leading the charge for both. That's going to be your A-Presser, the Cinderace, as well as the Alolan Raichu. Other damage dealers sitting at level 12 for both teams. And that's going to be a nice bit of experience, as well as some passive recovery for Shiggy-Wiggy. Sai going to trade objectives, though. Cinderace should be able to take away Regieleki very simply. 25 seconds until our Groudon of Game 2. Where do we stand in this game? Shiggy-Wiggy gonna need this one if they want to stay alive in the winner's portion of the bracket. Sai looking to advance to your winner's finals with a win in this one. That would do the trick. Suicune getting caught out of position. Big KO for Sai. We'll see if they want to take that advantage onto the Groudon. Looks like they do. Nice little Dazzling Gleam going to connect onto the Blissey. Here comes the Thunderstorm. Looking for the rain. Slimp gets caught in a bind. There's that Empoleon. Sovereign slide into the back line. Pikachu, the only KO found so far. Here comes Cinderace. That is 2 down for Sai now. Cinderace gone. Shiggy-Wiggy on the offensive. You have the Alchemy and the Crustle doing some heavy lifting. Crustle trying to stay upright, but they're going to get taken down. Mystic GG with a perfect 3-piece combo. And now Groudon up for the taken. Pikachu might just be going for the defense on these goal zones. Shiggy-Wiggy still in this set. See how they want to attack. They do have the score lead. They do not want to yield these buffs over to Sai. Moving as a unit. They're going to go for the Hundo Burger potentially. Alolan Raichu going to do the first dunk. And they'll have a more than 100-point lead. As you saw, they were waiting to see what those calls were before making any moves forward. No buff for the Mimikyu. Very notable as we look for advancement onto this T2 goal zone. Here comes the Serena. Here comes the pain. Mimikyu immediately deleted. So does Serena. Uh-oh. This is a problem now. 3 KO streak. Along with a 2 KO. That is an ace for Sai. They're going to need at least 2 Hundo Burgers. Do they have it in them? 50 points there. Another Hundo Burger. And Sai flips the script. Gets the KOs on the T2 goal zone. Shiggy-Wiggy You're going to be going down to your lower side bracket, and Sai stays alive, moving forward. What a comeback in those last moments for Sai. Final score, 439-263. Shiggy Wiggy bit off more than they can chew in those last moments, unfortunately for them. They didn't even need to continue pushing. Very unfortunate timing. Good defensive stand there from Sai. And they are advancing to your winners finals. Holy moly. Big wins for Sai. 6 KOs, 7 assists for the Empoleon. Hey, that thing looked pretty good. I'm just saying. I'm monitoring this thing. So they are going to go on to your winners finals. And they're going to play the 5 Rillabooms who we saw earlier today. The 5 seed taking down the return of Tempest squad. 2-0. Wow. And we're back on screen. I was looking at this screen, then I realized I'm on this screen now. Insane work. I need to make sure that I'm reporting. Okay. For fun, 1-0 versus the Shuckles. Need to update that one. 1-0. Did that. All right, so lower round, we're going to see Return of Tempest squad taking on Dark Lords Gaming. That's your 1 seed versus your 7 seed, Shiggy Wiggy. They're going to be taking on For Fun. That'll be your 8 seed who just advanced down in that lower side bracket. Holy. We're fully in this. I didn't hear what Siobhan, did you say we go to break? We break? Oh, okay. We could break. I need to choose the prediction. But yeah, we are going to go to break. So don't go too far, folks. Everybody needs a break. Go grab a drink, grab a snack. It's almost dinner time here. So we'll be back in 5 or so minutes. We'll see you soon. And we're back. And we're so back. Double Kyle. Double the fun. I have one more pack to open. Actually, I have probably more packs to open. Shout out Best Buy for having packs for like $4, which is awesome. Oh my God. We have only hit electric energy every time. I think that's got to be a first. Weedle. Golbat. Bergmite. Esper. Delivered. Felipe. Golisopod. Another Flippy. Fish. And this is literally me, guys. This is literally me. Magnetic energy. All right. We have Psy, and we have the 5 Rillabooms. This is the winners finals. It's still best of 3. And I don't know if at the beginning of the day we imagined that the 5 and the 3 seed would be here in the winner's side of the bracket, but here we are. Rillabooms rose to the occasion. 2-0 versus No Shucks. 2-0 versus the 1 seed, the return of Teppa's squad. And yeah, Psy kind of doing the same. First round, they got essentially a bye just because of lack of availability of the 6 seed. But then we just saw them take down the 2-0, or saw them take it down in 2-0 fashion. Shiggy Wiggy, despite Shiggy Wiggy winning that Groudon fight pretty handily. And unfortunately, flew a little too close to the sun on their push and gave all of those Groudon buffs back to Psy. And here we are, winners finals. Best of 3, all-star mode. Reminder, this is all-star mode. So we are going to be seeing a lot of different things. We have not seen a game 3 yet. I'm hoping that at some point we'll get to see a game 3. We will have that potential in the next round as well, since the grand finals, or I guess not the next round. The next matches that we'll see will be lower bracket. So we'll either see best of 1 or best of 3 in the lower finals. But the grand finals are best of 5 with a winner's side advantage. So there's a potential that we actually even see 4 matches. So excited to see how these teams attack draft. We've seen a lot of different things. We saw the Empoleon come out. But I think if we get to see some more of these 3 game sets, you'll obviously get to see a bit more unique compositions just because of the elimination of certain Pokemon. I think eventually it'll also be cool if we got to see more bans. Obviously the 3 is great, but as we add more and more and more to the roster, would be cool to see 5 bans aside, 4 bans aside would be really fun. By the way, Psy going to be on your purple side. 5 Rillaboom's going to be on your orange side. AUL winners finals. Be the Absol Sylveon getting the Nyx here. Well as a Snorlax, I think the Typhlosion. So a lot of very similar bans all day long. So far. The Blissey makes sense. I've actually not been super impressed by Blissey in this current meta. We've seen a lot of people use eggs, and I don't know. Feels like it doesn't heal enough anymore. There's just so much damage in the game. It feels like the eggs don't heal enough. Articuno actually getting banned here. I feel like that's actually illegal in this league. It's the Articuno Unite League, and we're banning Articuno. That feels illegal. We'll have to check with the rules admin on that one. Computer, give the Rillabooms a penalty. No, I'm making a joke. I'm making a joke, Bina. They banned Articuno. They banned Articuno. I think it's toxic. Yeah. I don't know if anybody could hear Bina, but but she asked, she thought there was an actual rules violation, but I was just making a joke. Mods, Get this man. Put the hand up, judge. Ugh. They can't, so they think I'm talking to myself? That's true. They think I'm crazy. They think I'm crazy. Okay, well, that's valid. That's valid. Um, Also, big shout out, Captain Luis, 35 months. I think, if I'm not mistaken, my sub or my affiliate anniversary is like next week. So that's 3 years. 3 years of streaming. Crazy. All right, we're gonna get the Char Y. Oh, I thought we were gonna get the Greninja. No way. Are we gonna get the Anchor? No. I was excited. Ooh, there's a lot of options here. What are we going with, Toothless? Duck. Okay. We have 2 ducks. We have 2 ducks in here. Bugger on the Machamp. I think this Miraidon's gonna go crazy. I worry once again. This Miraidon earlier, for those that are just now tuning in, kind of went crazy. Did like 81k damage, took like nothing. And it was against a Surfetch. Surfetch, and I can't remember the other all-rounder that they had that game, but either way, the dive just was never happening. Let's see if they're able to get to that backline, because otherwise Doja Cat goes crazy again. We're finally seeing the Feraligatr. This is the first time we're seeing it this evening. It's evening now, 5 o'clock. First time we're seeing the Gator. And I think this Pokemon's insane. Bina thinks this Pokemon's insane. But if Siobhan beat me to post the... He did. He beat me posting the screenshot of it. Let's go! Winners Finals, best of 3, AUL Playoffs, season number 1-3. As the Aster head towards this top path on this cute little Totodile. Just a little waddle. Charmander, going to be that central area Pokemon for Psy, that Charizard Y. The central area is going to be that Duck, the Surfetch for the Booms once again. No invades just yet. Do you see Eevee skirting around towards the backside? First stack in for the Vaporeon. Another stack in on the opposite side for the Umbreon. And this Espeon is looking for a nice little secure here. Unable to do so. A little bit late to the party. But Vaporeon online now. 2 stacks in already. Gonna maybe look to be a little bit of a disruptor here on this side. Unfortunately, unable to secure that one for themselves. Here comes Surfetch in the top side. Gonna eject for this Totodile. Ooh, Mime. Gonna force to use their eject. Rotate here from the Miraidon. Espeon, perfect shot. Slows that Miraidon down. A lot of secures going the way of the Rillaboom. Still unable to evolve just yet. Was the Machop. Surfetch really low. Another great shot there from Miraidon. Oh, unable to take down the Charmeleon. Ever so close. Psyduck might have been able to get the KO on the Machop if they would have stayed a little bit more forward. Gonna be a mean look, Umbreon. Espeon has returned back to the bottom path after a nice little vacation up towards that top. Electric Terrain set down by Doja Cat. Now we have the 8-minute objective, the Regidrago in the central area. Miraidon, the only Pokemon that has migrated that way. Instead, they're actually going to make a move back towards this top path. They spot out the Mime, who is making their way down towards it. Now the Rillabooms have converged on the Drago. Starting to put a bit of damage, but here comes Umbreon. See if they want to try to steal this away. Unable to. Perfect secure there from Espeon. And Sai actually getting a lot done in this top path. They take out the Machoke. And Croconaw. Still no Feraligatr spotted. Needs that level 7. 720 birds online. A lot of them go to Psy, but not enough to get this Gator on. Ooh, Mime engages on the Duck. Gonna force the Headache Gauge out. Aqua Ring gonna heal a little bit up. Machoke caught in a bind. Big KO for the Feraligatr. Return KO, Psyduck, taken by the Mime. That's the funniest, I'm sorry, but that is the funniest movement in Pokemon Unite, is the Feraligatr waddle. Easily. No confusion up for the Mime and unable to get the KO onto the Gator. A lot of damage onto this Regieleki. Secures looking. Who's gonna get it? Mr. Mime! It's Mime time, baby! Eject Burn by the Feraligatr. Did not want to get caught in that confusion, otherwise they were definitely going down. Duck Zard. Both getting caught here. Feraligatr next on the chopping block. Not before a double KO. We do have a walk-in Aleki. Mr. Mime gonna try to deposit a lot of points in. 32-point overcat. Choke's gonna grab that Duck into the confusion. KO them before that Headache Gauge pop. Perfect convergence there for the Booms. It's all terrain for alligators, Christina, for those that can't hear. They're just like crawling on the ground. It's crazy. Sports mode! We have the first sports mode Pokemon in Unite. A lot of damage on the Registeel so far. Down a little bit past half. Ooh, do we not have Secures up? Espeon still able to get that Psybeam on it. Psychic Solaire misses the mark. Doesn't get anybody caught in the Psychic field. Charizard out putting some damage onto this Vaporeon. Big Fire Blast circle laid down, and 2 Pokemon go back to the center. Psy, though, with the Charizard Unite move expiring, going to retreat back to their own side. Halfway through, and it's been pretty even, all things considered. Slight lead here for Rillaboom on the score line, maybe even a little bit so on the levels. But you do have a lot of experience that Psy can get because of the opening of that T1 goal zone, so I expect them to start catching up and even surpassing him. We're already starting to see it with that level 12 on the Zard. I'm going to have to be very careful here. Miraidon does outrange them at this stage of the game with those charge beams. 4 members, make it all 5 for Psy down here. They're going to look to make a move. First move is onto the Mime. Mean look set down. The Mime's going to go immediately back to the Pokemon Center. Dove by the Feraligatr as well as that Espeon. It's going to be Psy closing out this T1. It's also going to give them that score lead. Just for the time being, as Machamp is able to take that Regieleki in the top side, so they are going to trade for it. Surfetch, though, looking for that Miraidon. They're only going to find the Feraligatr in tow. Forced to use their Unite move to just escape. Good defense here from Psy. Goal zone integrity. A lot of healing from this Vaporeon. Looks like they are mostly stacked at this stage of the game. Mr. Mime, Showtime. Gonna stun a couple. Probably not everybody they wanted. Psychic Solaire. 2 members down for Psy. Charizard used their Unite move in return. They're gonna take down a couple as well. Ooh, Machamp! Able to take down the Zard. Mr. Mime's staying up there is actually kind of insane. Charizard looking for the greed. And met by a submission. Perfectly done. Feraligatr, though, able to get that rock. That will span the first portion of our Groudon fight here in Game 1. Or, sorry, Kyogre fight. Forgot we were on Kyogre now. As you can see in the pond. Yeah, Regirock buffs will last for about 30 seconds of that fight. Could be pretty valuable for this Umbreon, for sure. 12 points in for Mime. Oh, looks like they are going to get some of their stacks in. Oh, they might pay for it, though. Pretty quickly. It means Mime will not be back, or will be back in time. However, they will not be in position if Sai wants to take a quick fight. And given that they do have those buffs that will last the first part of the fight, looks like they do want to take this fight. Vaporeon forced to use their Unite move. Miraidon shredding through some of these HP bars. Charizard uses their Unite move immediately. Kyogre now getting hit. Espeon forced to use the Psychic Solaire, and 5 Booms is 3 members down. Mime, Duck, still up. Do we have a secure? Meteor's falling down. Nice little stun there. Looking for the secures. Did they get it? Mr. Mime! Illegal activity. Might not be enough, though. Sai gonna be on the return. Gonna look for a deposit of 90 points. It's gonna give them a little bit of a cushion. Already had the lead. Now they're gonna have a little bit more. 1 buff. And it's gonna be the Vaporeon for the Booms. The buff that they yielded over to Sai is on Psyduck. And let's see how the teams want to play. There's still 1 minute remaining. Psyduck playing for vision, playing for a potential score. Going to start making their way towards this T2 on the top right. You see on the top left of the screen in the mini-map, they should be able to get that pretty easily. 100 points deposited. 100 points deposited, 86 deposited the other way for the Booms. Charizard taken to the sky. Unite move down from this Charizard Y. No KOs found just yet, but they are looking to push on forward. Espeon down. Surfetch down. Mr. Mime still holding strong. 100 points is not going to do it. Mr. Mime, one last gasp of breath. And they are going to get met by this Feraligatr. And that is a clean wipe here for Sai. They're going to win game 1. Another 30 points in. 94 as well. Insult to injury. That's going to be a Sai game for 1. Heroic efforts from Mr. Mime. Fortunately, all 5 members of Sai were still up, ready to take some KOs. 509, 250. That was crazy. What a steal, though, from Mime. Oh my gosh. 10 KOs from this Feraligatr is insane. And yep, that's kind of what I was expecting from this Miraidon, 84K. I mean, they just didn't have the dive that they certainly would have wanted to get to the Miraidon. Huh. Very, very interesting. I don't know why teams aren't playing more speedsters into that thing. Or like Espeon for that matter too, I guess. I feel like, I mean, obviously like Absol Band, right? Well, people think is probably the best speedster right now. I still feel like Talonflame has a spot here. If nothing else for that Miraidon. You don't want the long range to just be able to farm for free, which is seemingly what they did all game. Booms will have to go back to the drafting board. And a reminder for everybody, this is an all-star draft mode. So these Pokemon that we saw here in game number 1, they will not be present for game 2 or, if needed, game 3. That'll be up to the Booms if they want to win game 2 or not. It's all about wanting. It's not about playing the game. You just have to want it. That's what I've heard, at least. It's me. Hello. Double me. Oh, look at that thing. Look at that. We have the Pokemon now. Huge. Thanks, production. Not production. It's crazy. When I'm not running production, things run smoothly. It's crazy. All right, let's see what we got. Rillabooms, since they did lose, they have the option for map or side. They have chosen first pick. And Sai will get to choose the map. We were on Kyogre for game 1. Let's see what we get for game 2. I'm lowering my desk. There we go. Look at that. Look at that. Oh yeah, I need to show everybody the thing. Yeah, we got the Target collection. Look at this. Look how cute that is. It's got like a little Pokeball in the back, and this is oh, yeah. It's just got like the Pokeball in the back. It's pretty nice. I like it. It's pretty comfy. It's actually I was sad because they didn't have a medium. I usually like medium or large for my sweaters because I like them to fit a bit larger. But this is actually a small, and it fits. What's funny, yeah, it fits like kind of like oversized almost. Like, what's funny is I have a yeah, 1000%. Yeah, yeah. I tried it on because I was like, I don't know, like, cause some places are like weird with their sizes, which is actually I have a Target sweater from like whatever, like the Target brand, Goodfellow or whatever, and I have it as a large, and it fits almost identical to this. Makes no sense. Yeah, yeah. Crocodile sports mode. I actually don't have any Crocs. I have okay. I don't have like the traditional Crocs. I have the Croc sandals. Oh, that's a thing that happens with Crocs in the heat, is that they shrink. That is crazy. Slasher says he couldn't carry. Does that mean you all lost? Man, dang. So I assume that means Tempest Squad has advanced. For fun to oh my goodness. For fun took down Shiggy Wiggy. Wow. Holy moly. Okay, so our 2 seed has just been eliminated. And for fun, the 8th seed has advanced to our lower semifinals. And based on Slasher's message, I wonder if that means that DLG has lost to Tepes. I haven't seen anything in the match submissions yet, so TBD on that. TBD. Oh, did that not update? It's updated on my end. Weird. Odd. Reload? I did my part. Or somebody did their part. Oh, there it is. Mods? Mods! Help! Okay, yeah. Return of Tepes Squad 1-0. I'll update that in the thing. Okay. So we have our lower part of the bracket starting to shape up. Lower semifinals. Return of Tepes versus For Fun. So it's actually a rematch of our round 2. So For Fun looking to get that revenge. Have that opportunity to go to your lower final. Lower finals are best of 3, if I'm not mistaken. Okay. Lower finals, best of 3. So we're getting there. We're making our way through this bracket pretty quickly, actually. Mostly. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought too. Are we looking on these? Okay, we are moving and grooving. Okay. I dig it. Oh, what's up, Taco? I know. I wasn't expecting that either. I thought Shiggy Wiggy played really well. I guess we haven't seen for fun today. Maybe they're having a lot of fun. And sometimes when you're having fun, you win. That's what I've heard. We have a game. We do have a game. Ooh, look at that. And we have the previous W production. W production. Bands are out, though. Pretty similar. I think, actually, if I'm not mistaken, I think those are the exact same bands, maybe different order, but the exact same bands as game number 1. Booms this time. Going to be on your purple side. And we are lining up the Alchemy first pick. Okay. Okay. I trust the Alchemy first pick. Given that we have at least 1, 2, 3 supportive type Pokemon have been selected already. Well, I guess 4. Kind of have those limited options. I think picking your supporter early makes a lot of sense. And we are going to lock in some late game Pokemon here for Sai. Specifically that Latios. Does notably struggle in the early part of the game. Once it gets that access to that level 5, will start to scale appropriately, or maybe inappropriately, if they cannot get their Eon stacks. Hero is lining up the Zapdos. I think a lot of people have put Zapdos away, but I still think this Pokemon's really strong. Great burst damage, still really strong early phase of the game. But we are getting this Decidueye. We've seen a decent amount of Decidueye. I wonder if this looks like it might be Path Decidueye, and we are getting this Latios in the central area, which also makes me think we may get an invade here. It would be wise to invade, slow down the Lati. Doesn't have like the best secure and rip, so you can definitely traverse the map and get over there to steal some stuff away. So wouldn't be surprised if we saw an invade. Also wouldn't be surprised if we saw maybe a member of Sai kind of hold the Lati's hand during that initial phase. Wouldn't be surprised. Anyway, game 2, Sai up 1-0. I have leftover lasagna for dinner available. I'm really excited about it. I know. I made big lasagna last night for the fam. Alrighty, let's get into it. AUL playoffs, season 13, winners finals. This is game number 2. We are going to send a Zapdos along with the Trevenant down to this bottom path. We are taking the Lati in the central area, so my theory was correct. However, my theory was incorrect in the sense of the invades. So no invades going either way. Secures early on. going the way of Psy, and that means they're going to push their advantage over here as well. Well done so far. Uh-oh. Poor little Rowlet going back to the Pokemon Center. That's the K opener so far. So while the Rillabooms have not done so well in the top path, they are making up for it with a lot of bottom path pressure. 15 points does go in just in the right amount of time. Here comes Lati. Draco Meteor starting to fall. Swinub takes down the Zapdos. That's a big KO for Psy the other way, as well as getting this Lati a couple additional Aeon stacks. It's going to clear the path down here for them as well. See if Trevenant wants to go on in. Draco Meteors once again falling down. Trevenant getting held down by this poor little Rowlet. Cannot get evolved. But they've dished out quite a punishing blow, forcing the Charmeleon towards that top path, as well as the Trevenant back to the Pokemon Center. Not a whole lot going on the top path. It's a little bit of trading back and forth. Comes the Char. Maybe looking for a little KO. Unable to find it. And they are going to go ahead and give this Rowlet access to the central area. I love this play. I think it's very wise. However, I love the Zapdos invade even more. But when you have that Lati getting its level 5 and allowing it to stay in that bottom path to focus on farming those Aeon stacks, but then you're also allowing this Dartrix to get their level 7 a little bit quicker, because obviously, right, in that bottom path do not have as much ability to farm experience, so I think it's really wise. However, Zapdos burning an eject button here for the poor little Dartrix, but they are able to go ahead and get back to safety. Ice Fang connects on the Zapdos. Am I supposed to hear sound? I am. I don't hear sound. That's okay, though. Oh, there we go. I hear sound. Huge. Large, even. Thank you, production. W, production. W, Shivam. 7-minute mark. Objectives hitting the map. Still no Regidrago for either team. That's still hanging out in the central area. Instead, Psy making a little bit of work on this top objective. Here comes Trevenant. Full heal burned. Even more burned was the Latios. Is going back to the Pokemon Center. Moltres, as well as Decidueye. Why use the Spirit Shackle for Secure when you can use a basic attack? Regieleki goes the way of Psy. Looking to defend the Regieleki from going in this T1 is the Zacian. Making pretty quick work there. And now with 4 members, and the Zapdos also coming up towards the top path. Might look for a push here. This little Hornleech, oh, is going to capture the Desi, sending immediately back to the Pokemon Center. Low HP bar on the Zacian. Going to deposit 30 points in. Here comes Charizard X on the offense. Now going to look to burninate the dang Latios. Oh, no Unite move yet. So no res available. Latios finally goes down to the Charizard. Spirit Shackle connects on a couple, but no KO found. Pillow-Swine back to the Pokemon Center. Another Spirit Shackle connecting on to Luna. But just enough HP to survive that hit. And Rillaboom's looking pretty good early on. Gotta be worried about this Latios, though. I liked the play from the Charizard X. Dive the back line. Telekinesis on the Lati. Focusing on stacks. Mamoswine going to have access to their Unite move now. Something to watch out for. So is Ho-Oh. All the Unite moves available for Psy. So you are lacking a couple Unite moves for the Boom, specifically Charizard. Eon Blast onto the Trevenant. It's going to force out the Phantom Forest. That's a 4-person Phantom Forest. Here comes the knock-knock from the Decidueye. And that is going to help find them a couple of KOs. Now the Boom's going to have to retreat back a little bit. Regirock resets. Charizard X has access to the Unite move, as well as the Zapdos and the Alchemy. See if they want to steal in. Here comes that Charizard Unite move. Moltres able to secure it away, though. No Decidueye Unite move. Or sorry, yeah, no Decidueye Spirit Shackle there to secure. We're gonna res through a couple of Pokemon, but that's gonna just allow for some more KOs on the side of the Booms. 3 KOs for the Charizard. Spirit Shackle connects on a pair. 44 points denied. Moltres in a bit of a bind. They go back to the Pokemon Center. All the while, Decidueye just farming up some damage. Defensive stand successful here for the Psy squad. Ooh, very nice Ice Fang there. Good follow-up from Psy on the Ice Fang, but even better follow-up from the Alchemy to get this Trevenant back to safety. 343 on this one. 120 to 89. All the goal zones still up for the Rillabooms. They have broken the T1 on the top side for Psy, which means that the Zacian should be having plenty of time and space to take the Regieleki. They do. Knock Knock's gonna open up the door of this basement fight, but unfortunately for Psy, they don't really get a whole lot out of it. Rillaboom's able to space out, avoid the damage. Decidueye gonna have to farm up their Unite move back. Look at the follow-up there. Trevenant pushing the Decidueye and the Mamoswine into harm's way. Zapdos Unite move makes this goal zone defenseless. 23 in. That might not have been the score that they were looking for. Another 22 and a 50 burger is going to break that T1 goal zone on the bottom side for the Booms. Unite Economy. I'll talk about the Unite Economy there. We're going to have to monitor if these Pokemon will get those back. Zapdos, Charizard, and Decidueye, all utilizing them a little bit on the later side with some capturing of wild Pokemon. Should be able to get those back, no problem, but something we'll want to monitor regardless. Registeel, secured by Zapdos and the Booms. That'll span about the first minute of this Groudon fight. We'll see if the Rillabooms, with their level advantage, want to take advantage of the buff for this fight. We shall see. Draco Meteor connects on the Trevenant. No harm, no foul. However, 3 Aeon stacks earned. Spirit Shackle connects on the Trevenant. Spirit Shackle misses the mark there. Charizard going for scores, depositing 90 points in. Groudon getting ripped already at half. Here we go. Zapdos laying down the electrical storm. Here comes Latios with the secure. No, it was a Mamoswine. I thought for sure it was going to be the Meteors at the right time. Doesn't matter. Psy gonna deposit some points the other way. Rillaboom's gonna try to counter there. They still have the lead. 54 points there. Unite move from the Charizard. Gonna try to steal some shields away. Latios gonna get gobbled up by the Fire Dragon. Decidueye next on the chopping block. Now they're looking for the... Oh, they get him! Rillabooms doesn't need the Groudon. We're depositing another 40. Zapdos has access to a Groudon buff as well. Trevenant on the defense. Here comes Zacian to try to steal away. I believe this might be the last Groudon shield, the Groudon buff for Psy. Sorry, Decidueye has access. He KO'd Charizard. Double KO now. We'll see if they have enough in the tank. 32. 263. They're going to need 2 scores here. We'll see if they have enough in the tank. 40 points. That's going to make it very close. Will they be able to get any more in? Decidueye down. 23 points. No, it's not enough. 46. Can they get here in time? Still going to be 10 points down. Ho needs to score. Does he have it in him? 34 points! I think it did it at the buzzer. He moves on. 423, 399. The Booms. A little too close to the sun there. And sigh by the skin of their teeth. Holy moly. Wow. Insane work here from Psy. Never surrendered. Never gave up on the push. Doja Cat. Maybe the real one. We still don't have confirmation. Taking out Toothless. 41-second KO timer was the difference. And not only that, but we got to give it to Psy for specifically being very patient on their last second scores on that T1, allowing for a double score on the T2, and then the last moment score on the home goal zone. And they are going to your grand finals on the winner side. Insane stuff there. Never surrendering. Rillaboom's got to be scratching their head there. Yeah. Christian OP. Insane. Wow. Okay. Psy is moving on. They are going to your grand finals on the winner side. They will have a 1-0 advantage because of it. Rillabooms going down to your lower side bracket, lower finals, where they will be completing a best of 3. Teppa Squad and For Fun are fighting over who will face the Rillabooms down in that portion of the bracket. But with that said, we got to take a break. That was insane. That was insane. Good stuff from both teams, honestly. Great push, great counter. But let's go ahead and take a break. Everybody, we'll be back in probably 5 minutes, hopefully. We'll grab a drink, grab a snack. We're going to be back very, very shortly because we definitely want to get this lower round finals covered for you. So don't go too far. We'll see you back very soon. Bye-bye. Welcome back. We have double Kyle still, and we have the lower finals. 5 Rillaboons, Rillabooms. It's been a long day. Solo casting. And for those that aren't aware, I am mirrored, but I didn't make a solo cam option on the production suite, so this is what we got. It's funnier this way, I'm sure. By the way, shout out GX2. Hopefully your run was fun on the for fun side, winning number 4 or 4th place, but we are in the lower finals. Top 3 teams. 5 Rillabooms, the return of Tempest Squad as well as the team sitting in those winner side of the grand finals, Psy, winner of this set, will take them on in a best of 5 winners advantage. But before that, we got to get through these lower finals. It is a best of 3 down here. Majority of those lower bracket was a best of 1. It's the first BO3 down on this side. Bans, pretty standard issue as far as today is concerned. Global bans, Meganium, as well as Quackquavel. Is it Quackquavel? I always said Quackquavel because it like quack. Like, I don't know. I always thought that was right, but then people called it Quackquavel. Chat, tell me how you say it. I'm curious to know how everybody else says it because I like Quack a little bit better. But yes. You said Quackquavel? There's no X. Yeah. Javam says Quacksquavel. I don't know if that's right. I think that's just legally wrong. Bino, how do you say it? How do you say it? How do you say the newest Pokemon? Yeah, how do you say it? Because I say it one way. Other people say it a different way. Should be. Under Q. It's next to Raichu. Yeah. Yeah, I've always said Quackquavel, but I'm not sure. But because other. Well, there are 2 Qs. Wow. Oh, I see. I see what you're saying. So other people were saying Quackquavel. I don't think that's right. No, they're saying Quavel. But I think it's worse because it's a duck. It goes quack. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to send a ticket in. I'm sending a ticket in. All right, let's get into the lower finals. We had a whole draft that happened while we were talking about the pronunciation of a Pokemon that's not even available to be played today. Either way, Tempest Squad on your purple side, the Rillabooms on your orange side. We're sending this Gebble Chansey up to the top path. Classic pairing up in that portion of the map. Early secures go in the way of Tempest Squad very handily by this Miraidon, holding on to 14 Eos energy. Gonna deposit a little bit of that on that electric terrain. Well, Poke getting chipped away with some damage. Gonna take a quick little rest and forget all about what happened. Only small dunks there up in the top path for Tempest Squad. Gibble hovering around at a half HP. Here comes the horse. Clip, clip, clop. We do have the Zeraora. See, this is what I've been wanting. I've been wanting more speedsters. And now we have one on each side. So this is great for me. That's exactly what I want. Oh, Zeraora might get caught here, though. Unfortunate for the Rillabooms. 4 members of Tempest Squad to deposit their Eos into this T1 goal zone, except for the Miraidon. Miraidon actually electing to not score there. Hold on to more Eos so they can potentially or use it for their electric terrain. Away from screen, we are seeing continuous push here from Teppa's squad. Off this goal zone at 31, gonna be even smaller now. With this Clefable stacking mightily. I believe they were having, I thought they had a stacking band on. I said stacking band, but it's glasses. They stack glasses, guys. Ready Drago getting hit. Espeon. Perfect secures there for the booms. Well, here comes Zeraora. Oh, getting caught there. Great shot from the Miraidon. Closed out by Umbreon. All 5 members of Teppas holding this T1. Moltres gonna fly north for these 720 birds and maybe the objective. Gonna be a little bit late to the birds. In the bottom path, Espeon. It's a nice side shock on 2 members. This little surf there from Slowbro, however, met by the dazzling gleam of this Galarian Rapidash, as well as a Smart Strike. And look for this Espeon. Dazzling Gleam misses the mark. Good avoidance there. Blissey smacking away, trying to hold the door on this T1. The points have continuously piled in for Teppas. This Clefable healing up all the damage that's been chipped away by this Espeon. Regice down in the bottom path. Follow Me misses the mark, does not get the enchantment. Slowpoke in a bit of a bind. Gets back to T1. Here comes Zeraora with those Plasma Fists. Hits that first KO. Finally, now going to look to get the pull in, but the Follow Me is going to put that march to a stop. Oh no! Thought Blissey might have had a shot there to take down the Clefable, but instead they pivot directly towards this Reg Ice. Here comes the Unite move from the Galarian Rapidash. They do find it. Zeraora does find the KO on the Reg Ice. Espeon, Unite move there to suction off the push from Teppas squad over Slowpoke. The front line, the bro, goes back to the Pokemon Center. Only KO found so far. Here comes Umbreon. Moonlight Prance to take the KO on its Johto counterpart. The Espeon goes down. (105-31) here, nearing the halfway mark. We have not seen much of this Garchomp yet this game. It has been farming freely up in this top path, quietly getting to this level 10. I think that's the plan here for the Rillabooms. Feed this Garchomp heavily. Galarian Rapidash, as well as Clefable and Moltres, going to start making work on this Regieleki up in this top path. Here comes Garchomp, has access to that Livid Outrage. Perfectly captured by our Observer. Oh, unfortunately, the Dragon combo unable to get got. But Regieleki is captured by the Booms. People don't talk about what Bina just did often enough. That's a skill diff right there. Talk about skill diff. Zeraora cleaning house here. Double KO, gonna look to try to take this Galarian Rapidash. Can't get the 4th. Regardless, able to deposit 50 in that T1. Yeah, perfectly captured the Garchomp Unite move, locked onto the Garchomp to get the animation. That's an Observer diff right there. Perfect stuff. 4-minute mark, 105-97. Teppas squad slightly in the lead in terms of score, but look at the levels here for the Booms. Level 12 on the Garchomp, level 13 on the Zeraora. Here comes the Espeon Unite move. Here comes the Rillabooms on the offensive. Fortunately, Slowbro and the Espeon really unable to walk forward. Here comes the Zeraora. Nice little pull there on 2 members, but unfortunately, it's going to be the Umbreon that's able to close the door on that Zeraora. 2 KOs for the Miraidon the other way. Going to charge up this Charge Beam. Galarian Rapidash looking for some KOs in the Flux Zone. Going to find them. And Blissey also going down to this Moltres. Reggie Rock. Sir Reginald Rock. Going to be captured here, most likely, by Tepes squad. At the 3-minute mark, so this will span, pending any KOs, for about 30 seconds of our Kyogre fight. The first one of the lower finals. Meanwhile, the Rillaboom's going to focus on capturing this Regieleki in the top half. And despite their level advantage, I guess they had a pretty significant level advantage. Tepes squad has fought right back. Galarian Rapidash has earned that level 13 to match that Zeraora. And the Moltres has gained that level 12 to match the Garchomp. Not only does this Miraidon outrange the Espeon, it has also surpassed them in levels. So, Tepes squad got to be pretty happy with the way this has gone. Unite Economy, everybody has it. With the exception of that Umbreon, who used it maybe slightly later than they would wanted. We'll see when they get this thing back. Zeraora going on in. Gonna get stunned up. Uh-oh, they're in a bit of a bind. They're gonna be forced to try to salvage anything, but Miraidon hits their Unite move button. Gets the Zeraora, and here we go with Tepes squad on the offensive. We have the Death Ball with the Clefable healing up a lot of the damage that the Booms are dishing out. Moltres is going to be the first to fall for Tepes. And now this Umbreon is caught out a little bit. Good surf there from the bro. And Umbreon going to have to try to run away. Garchomp going to close the door on them. Rapidash able to dish out some damage. But that's not going to be enough. Here comes the Zeraora. Has their Unite move. That's going to close the door on the Clefable. The healing support. Blissey down at the hands of the Miraidon. But this Miraidon has turned the table. 4 members down for the Booms. Miraidon going to suss out where this Espeon is. One hope, one prayer for them. With the electricity, going to be a bit too shocking for the Booms. With already a pretty significant lead. Gonna pad the stats. 100 points. Gonna make this one out of reach here for the Booms. Unfortunate. I thought the Booms had that. Then Miraidon kind of came out of nowhere. Back from the grave. The squad's going to take game number 1. Our 1 seed in the bracket. Lost early to this 5 Rillabooms team. 2-0. Gets their revenge in game 1. Brigham's 9 KOs, 11 assists. There's a joke in there somewhere. Pina. Find it. 609, 109, your final in game 1. 94k damage from Grigham's on this Galarian Rapidash. Also, Miraidon. I feel like we've been sleeping on Miraidon a little bit. I feel like we've been sleeping on this Miraidon. Haven't seen it like a ton. I think it's pretty dang good. It's definitely showed very favorably. In today's tournament. All right. Well, that's game one. A reminder that this is all-star mode. And we got what we had in game number one up on the screen. Hope everybody, I'm not sure how many people play Pokemon Go, but it was Skarmory Super Mega Raid Day today. And I got to evolve my perfect one. So I'm going to show everybody my pride and joy. Yeah, super. There we go. Come on. Come on, camera. It doesn't work. There we go. We did it. I'm pretty excited about it. Pretty excited about it. But we got no Zeraora in this next match. No. That's the first time we saw Zeraora today. I feel like that's the first time that we saw the Galarian Rapidash as well. We've seen a lot of Miraidon. I think every set has had a Miraidon. I sneezed. Oh, I have a package being delivered. I don't know what I ordered. Oh. I don't know what I ordered. No, it's not. I ordered a new wallet, but I don't think that's what that was. That was too big of a box. I have what do I have today? Waterloo Summer Berry. That is my seltzer of choice today. It tastes like essence of Rocket Pop. Yeah, it's like if you were to take a Rocket Pop and then you were to just put it in water and then you drink the water that's next to that water. So it's just like essence of Rocket Pop. It's not bad, though. It's not bad. Definitely not my favorite, but, you know, it gets the job done. It hydrates you. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta do it, Bina. You gotta do it. That's so funny. It's like the one time. Reminder, everybody, we have all-star mode, so the Pokemon that you see at the bottom, maybe not the bottom of the screen, but below me. Is it this way? Oh, like, oh. Well, I guess since I'm mirrored, it's not. Yeah, there. I don't know. That work? No. Nope. See? Won't work that way. But they're down there. Those Pokemon won't be available in game number 2 or 3 if we get to a game 3. We have not had a game 3 yet. We've only had 2-game series this whole tournament. Bang. Let's get it. Let's get to it. Maybe we'll get a 3-game set. Maybe. Pokemon banned globally. Whack. Wobble. Mega Neum. As well as Skeleton Urge. And we are going to see the Feraligatr band again. Feraligatr and Typhlosion. We did get to see one game of each of those. And I thought they looked good. I thought for Alligator looked better than Typhlosion. Typhlosion has... I don't know. It's been underwhelming to me in competitive in some ways. But it seems like every time I play against it on ladder, it never dies. Finally, we're actually going to see Mew. I have not seen Mew today. I've actually been pretty surprised. I think I mentioned it earlier that we haven't seen a whole lot of Mew. We saw an E-Ball Pikachu over a Mew earlier, actually. Which I think is funny. We got Latios, and you know what? Shout out Tempest Squad. We're finally seeing some of these speedsters get played. I've been saying it all day that it feels like these attackers have gone largely unpunished, and I think that's just been a lack of speedster play. So I'm excited that they've pulled out a speedster in both games that we've seen them play today. We have the Grapidash in game 1, and now we get the Talonflame. I think Talonflame has been one of my... I was talking to our backstage crew about how I've been playing a lot of Talonflame lately, and I've had a lot of fun with this Pokemon. Specifically because we have so many attackers. I think one thing that you will maybe have a little bit of difficulty with will be this Greninja, who can be very hard to pin down. But I think that this Latios is going to be the #1 target for this Talonflame to make sure that they cannot scale up with those Aeon stacks. The Zapdos and the Mew are interesting too. I think this Mew will do really well. And I think Zapdos, we've seen it a few different times today. I think a lot of teams have kind of put this in the back pocket, have not taken it as frequently as, more recent weeks and months. But I still think this one's really good. I think not needing to evolve is a big benefactor for the Zapdos. Still has maybe not as good of an early game as it did upon release, but I still think this Pokemon has a fantastic early game. It's good secure tools. Obviously, Mew does as well. I'm curious to see if we're going to send Talon in the Central. I imagine we'll go Talon in the Central. We'll go Machamp top. But Mew is going to be more of that supportive Pokemon, so we'll see how this goes for them. Game number 2. AUL Playoffs. Season number 13. 13 seasons. That's crazy. This is game number 2 for lower finals. Winner will be taking on Psy in the grand finals. Rillaboom's going to need to win this one if they want to stay in the tournament. Tempest Squad looking to put an end to their evening. Early on so far, a lot of secures here for Tempest. And look at the Aos energy, 17 and 9, doing very well for themselves. And we are going to have a rotate bottom. So this is a little bit of a different look than what we've seen a majority of the day. Tempest Squad looking to really push their advantage bottom. It seems like they want to slow down this Latios. I think that's the idea behind it. And so far, they've been able to accomplish that. Talonflame, quick KOs. Squirtle goes down. Latios down. Easy win here for Tempest Squad. A lot of points in. Although they do yield a bit of it the other way for the Booms. And Tommy going to look to try to steal away some points. Or sorry, some wild Pokemon. Technically points too, I guess. Aos energy. what Psyduck wants to do. Muted auto. I do like that the official casters are calling it Muted auto now. It's basically like I made it. It's basically the same as me casting. Regidrago in the central area, in the pond. We start to see Mew start to converge. Draco Meteor gonna hit the mark on a couple. Talonflame gonna close out this War Turtle. That's gonna earn them their evolution. See if they're gonna go fly here. And Slugger's gonna be able to make quick work of the Drago. It is a Fly Talon. Gonna land directly on the Zacian. And that's gonna be a lot of EXP the way of Tempest Squad, as well as a lot of scores. Gonna try to get Talon and this Machamp all their stacks. That's huge. Mew's also level 7. This is really good for Tempest right here. They have really put the pressure on early in both paths at this point now, too. Regice slicing through. Oh, just a little early. Not enough damage from the Mew there. And the Rillaboom's able to take advantage heavily. Level 10 on this Greninja after that big KO. And we're going to go ahead and break here. 5 over. Not the biggest overcap. But I don't think they're too mad about it. They gained a lot of XP. A decent amount of global XP from the Regice. They're going to yield some of that back because Zacian goes down, as well as likely this Duck. A lot of damage here. Oh, good nice little pull there from the Latios. Is actually going to prevent this Talonflame from scoring on that T2. Look at this, Toothless. No Unite move. Do a Unite move now on this Mamoswine. Rillaboom has definitely swung the momentum in their favor in a lot of ways. You have level 12 on this Greninja. That is something to worry about, for certain. See how they want to take this advantage. Getting in the tall grass. Trying to figure out where Tempest Squad is set up. Hiding from both teams. All 5 members looking to push here. Nice little telekinesis onto the Mew. Here comes some Meteors. Here comes the Machamp Unite move. Psyduck gonna reduce all that damage. Blastoise coming on in. Talonflame able to Flame Sweep a pair into the Speed Flux Zone. Blastoise gonna surf right back out. Psyduck, Greninja all down. And this fight, it was all Tempest Squad. Utilize a lot of Unite Economy. Greninja the only one unable to really pull the trigger on theirs. That's going to earn a Regidrago here. Zacian on the defense. Talonflame going to fly over the wall. Trying to see if they can push in that Regieleki. Unfortunately for Tempest, unable to do so. Second Reg Ice of the match. And almost stolen away by the Blastoise. Zapdos wisely holding their secure tools. Oops, Zapdos going to spot out a couple of Pokemon in that tall grass. Low HP burst. And Latios able to skirt away. Three minutes on the clock. 175, 121. Looking at the field state, minute before for Kyogre. And relatively even. We'll look at levels across the board. Still something to worry about will be that Greninja. The Talonflame, for the moment, is matching their leveling. Level 13 for both of them. Your all-rounder brawlers, the Machamp, as well as the Zacian, matching each other on those level 12 power spikes. But the thing that you're worried about here, if you're the Rillabooms, it doesn't look like this Lati has been able to scale the way they would want. They do not have full Eon power stacks. I think I only saw 4 meteors. Tells me that they are certainly not powered up to their liking. Blastoise might have got caught here. Musadado is going to chase them down. Fly as well from this Talonflame. That's a focus band. And a big player for the Rillabooms has been caught out of position. Psyduck going to connect on that disable. And here we go. Sai going to reduce some damage. Machamp finding the back line. Latios going down. Talonflame, Flame Sweep, unable to hit the mark, but 4 members going down for the Rillabooms. Tempest squad on the offensive. Machamp does not want to get caught out. Going to take a submission onto the Blastoise, make a quick work of them. Latios into the fray. Kyogre at half. Looking for a steal. Do they have the meteors? 1, 2, 3, 4. Not enough. Just barely unable to steal it for the Booms. 100 points in for Tempest squad. Over 100-point lead here. Latios goes down. No KOs yielded the other way for Tempest. They're playing it very cautiously. Here comes Talonflame, lands the fly. Zacian down. Here comes the Flame Sweep. Psyduck down. Blastoise now down at the hands of the Zapdos. 37, we're going to double that. That's going to leave that at 4. Followed by that hundo from the Zapdos. And that should be the cushion the Tempest squad needed. And they'll be going on to your grand finals to play Psy. Alrighty, Tempest squad gonna 2-0 this lower final. Rillaboom's gonna earn the bronze medal in season 13. Tempest squad, the 1 seed, still has opportunity to become your winner here of season 13. 781, 121 gonna be your final. Not the showing that the Rillabooms wanted here in your lower finals, unfortunately. Final numbers. Yeah, the Zapdos, man. The Zapdos is kind of crazy. 82K. Only took 11 or 12. I think it's a lot of what we've been talking about in terms of we need to have speedsters to kind of slow down some of these range characters. And every time we get a speedster, it seems like they're able to shut them down. And you see the Talonflame, who was able to shut down Kiro early on. I like the rotation from Tempest to ensure that Kiro was unable to get that level 5 in time and kind of rolled on from there. So Tempest squad going to be heading towards your grand finals, where it is a best of 5 winners advantage. They'll be taking on Psy. Alrighty, well, let's go ahead and get us to a break. For those that are tuning in, we'll be going into the grand finals right after this, so don't go too far. We have a little bit of a break. We're going to have grand finals. We'll see you on the other side. Grab a drink, grab a snack because we got the grand finals coming up. We'll see you soon. And welcome back, trainers. We are back. We are at the finale. We're at the finale. It's been a long day. Grand finals,
Yeah,
Articuno
that
Unite
works.
League,
Yeah.
season 13, and I brought Mullen. What's going on, man? Ready to cast?
It's been a long time, so maybe not, but we'll try our best.
Hey, that's all we could do. We have Sai, and we have the current leaders of the Articuno Unite League season number 13. And it's the return of Tempest Squad. They were the 1 seed coming out of here. However, kind of had a long road to get back to these grand finals because they actually got taken down by the Rillabooms. Got a little bit of revenge in those lower finals, but they are back. It's going to be a best of 5. It is a 1 game advantage here for Sai, so they do have a little bit of an upper hand as we go into this one.
Yeah, I'm looking at this matchup, and they have faced each other before, like the final week, to determine who was the winner of the league portion of the league. So this is a heated rivalry. I will say there has been some things going on. Some ruling here and there that's being protested. So trying to address that. So we might be seeing some spicy gameplay.
I can't wait. Should be a lot of fun. Oh, anytime that there's a little bit of rivalry, I always think it gives a little bit of extra incentive for players to play hard. So I'll be excited to see how this is going to shape up, how draft's going to shape up. And reminder, everybody at home, this is an all-star format. And being that it is a best of 5, yes, there is a 1 game advantage here for Sai, who came out of that winner side of the bracket. We could see potentially 4 games here, which is going to severely limit the Pokemon as we get further and further into this set. But let's get to it. We're going to have some of the bans here. How are we feeling about this Absol that has been pretty much banned every single game?
That is a target ban if I've ever seen one for Griggums, which is fair. Like, he does really well on it, so I think it makes sense.
Yeah, Absol has been banned a lot. We're also seeing Snorlax getting banned here in this game, as well as a majority of our games this evening. Typhlosion has also kind of been one of those commonly banned Pokemon, as well as a Sylveon. The Latios is an interesting one, though. I feel like this Pokemon has had its moments, but it has been getting shut down pretty easily, it seems.
And I do think that's like a mon that requires a lot of scaling, so it's definitely more riskier to run if you can't like get that level that you need on it.
And we are seeing Sai, who has been taking some speedsters this evening. They are hovering over that Galarian Rapidash, which we've seen a little bit and looked pretty good, but instead they are going to pivot and hand that first pick over to the Psyduck. Christian, probably one of the better ducks in North America.
Yeah, and it's a really good prio pick from their end. And then Blissey, just really good in general for most comps. So I think that makes sense to prio. I haven't seen much Moltres this tournament, so we'll see how that goes.
Yeah, it's been getting picked here and there. I think the nerfs have kind of hurt it a little bit, meaning that we're not going to see it as frequently, but I still think this is going to be a pretty good top path. We have Blissey with the with the leftovers. I love to see that. So, I mean, leads me to believe that we'll likely see a safeguard Blissey, no healing. So it's going to be its own healing with those apple leftovers. We're going to see this Machamp once again. I think this Pokemon has been absolutely fantastic all evening.
Oh my god, Machamp is just so good. I mean, I'm surprised they didn't prio Machamp from Tempest Squad. So that might come back to bite them. We'll see.
Very well could. Yeah, very well could. This Articuno, we haven't seen a lot of it. We've seen it banned once. I don't know if it's in the rules, but I feel like we should outlaw banning Articuno. It just feels like it's against the spirit of the league. Have we thought about that rule?
Huh?
Have we thought about that rule?
The mascot rule?
Something
to consider, huh?
Yeah. All right, we do finally get that Galarian Rapidash. Just took us all the way to the 5th and final pick for Sai to take it. And we'll see if we get a speedster from Tempest on the other side. I wouldn't be surprised if we did, but I guess we are going to just go another attacker with that Cinderace.
Okay, I'm looking at their comps, and like, this is not really a usual Tempest squad kind of team comp that you'd expect. Like, usually like some sort of speedster from Gigams. I was expecting like a Talonflame there potentially. So
yeah, I think Talonflame would have been really good. just something to get to this Alolan Raichu. I think like the only thing that you have, I guess, is going to be that Miraidon, but Alolan Raichu just has so much mobility that it can just skirt away from those enhanced charge beams. Maybe you look at the Cinderace as being that target, or I guess that thing to take down the Alolan Raichu with the Blaze Kick,
Flanking
but I
Cinder.
don't know. It seems dangerous.
Yeah, Raichu, like with the E-Ball, is hard to catch. It's like a Delphox 2.0. That's what it feels like. Basically.
Really does. Grand Finals. Shiv, can you add a 1 to Psy? I'm not sure if that's possible. Since they do have that one game advantage. Yeah. Appreciate it, but let's get into it. It's gonna be game number 1. Technically, I guess 2 or 4 of our grand finals. Psy gonna be on your purple side. Tempest Squad gonna be on your orange side. Let's see where we go with Central Area Pokemon. Gonna be that Galarian Rapidash, currently a Ponyta for Psy. Tempest Squad, they are gonna send Griggums with the Cinderace in the Central.
It's a pretty standard mons from each lane that you'd expect. Although Fallen is pretty dangerous on that Article. Article is such a threat in like the lane, so hopefully they try to get some A-press value here. Oh, they are respecting it, yeah.
You get a decent amount. It looks like it traded most of the experience, so both teams just kind of having a little bit of a stalemate down the bottom path. Miraidon, great secure tools down there. Let's see. Gonna try to hold pretty true up here because it did look like off screen Moltres was the first KO.
Well played, yeah. Okay, there's definitely some advantage. We're looking towards the mid. We do see like potential 4-man gank from Psy, and I think they're trying to sniff it up. Yeah, I do see the Rapidash looking for it as well. Gotta be careful here.
Gotta be very careful. 4 members of Psy up here to take down this Altaria family. We'll see online now, but a lot of the experience did go Psy's way in that first engage.
Yeah, so the side kind of just playing more safe and just getting the farm that they can and then just heading back to their respective lanes.
Miraidon trying to push forward onto that Crustle, but good defense there from them. Now we do see this Alolan Raichu return back to the bottom path with a little bit of a vengeance. It's going to be stored powered on this Raichu.
Okay, that's interesting. Maybe it's like a playstyle thing that they appreciate more. I feel like E-Ball seems better in this game.
I'm a fan of E-Ball on it too.
Same.
As well as I am a fan of
minutes coming up.
Yeah. Immediate damage onto this Regidrago. Actually, Articuno, I thought for sure it's going to be that Alolan Raichu that takes it. Miraidon going to charge through with that charge beam, force that Alolan Raichu backwards, and now it's Tempest Squad still looking for some offense down here.
That Miraidon shredding through that Raichu, forcing the eject button, and now they're kind of trying to see if they maybe get some gank top, catch him out, but Blaze Kick out of danger as they 3v3 top side here. Kind of, again, both teams kind of just respecting each other. Wait, oh, there it is.
Ooh, very dangerous. I thought for sure the Cinderace was going to go down there. Still no access to their level 8 ability. I imagine we'll go faint, but we'll see. X-Scissor right there. More defense from this Crustle, but you got 2 members still pushing them from Tempest Squad. Teams are split. Regieleki up in this top path, and Psy looks to want to push their advantage here. Good secures there, and it's going to be that Dazzling Gleam from Galarian.
Like a 4v2 top side here. I think we have definitely the advantage. Looking to catch up. Forces the full heal. Moltres on 1 HP, gets a KO.
Wow.
Math? I couldn't really see what happened there. That was really fast.
Even cap. Yep. 80 points total. So an exactly even cap on the top path. Very... maybe not a throw, but probably could have done a little bit better. Regardless, not too bad right there for Psy. They get the advantage that they want, and it looks like they want to push this T2 as well. Maybe. Let's see what they do. Unite Cinderace. Do we get the KO? I think the Psyduck clears them. Holy moly.
Bubble being side eye with the disable 1v2s to get the
That
KO.
was insane. And not only that, but that was like a level higher too, right? I mean, you had the
Oh my god, yeah.
the Cinderace and Psyduck. Yeah, that's crazy that they win that. Very close game though. Right now, Cinderace certainly would have liked to not yield that experience back to the Psy side. And we see a little bit of a counteraction there from the Galarian Rapidash. Was looking for maybe an invade. Instead, they're going to maybe pivot towards that T2 top side.
Yeah, both teams kind of just getting light jabs here and there against each other. Nothing too big at the moment, but maybe bottom side here. Crustle goes down.
Ooh. Miraidon able to take down that Crustle. Moltres is actually going to get a little bit of stacking going up in that top path. I believe they were stacking with the spec, so that'll be very valuable as this game goes forward. Here comes the Cinderace, going to look to take down the Galarian Rapidash. They do. Miraidon gets credit for the KO. Submission from the Machamp into the Barrage Blow, and Miraidon is going to go back to the Pokemon Center. The only KO found for Psy. Tempest Squad still on the offensive. Crustle Unite move to try to make the defensive stand. 3 KOs for the Cinderace, and the Crustle still putting in heavy lifting, trying to hold this pad. 27 points denied. Articuno unable to score.
And the Cinder just keeps living through all of that. I just thought Cinder like dive into the team and live.
Insane stuff. The Feint working double time right there. Here comes the
Feint
Unite move
so
from this Miraidon. Gonna hit the mark, but it is gonna be Machamp that gets the last blow. That's gonna be a nice buff. The Regirock defensive buff here for Psy.
Tempest Squad slowly inching, so I would say towards their side in terms of advantage, but Psy definitely still in this, allowing to hold that pad, which would be really nice for that Raichu towards the end game. And both is kind of just scouting out, getting some mid birds, looking to potentially. Oh, they're out. Okay.
Yeah, not bad. 3:30 on the clock. Minute and a half remaining until our final objective here in game 1. Oh, I don't know if that was supposed to happen, but maybe. Honestly, you're gonna freeze that goal zone at that moment. Not a bad play. Probably the last time that they can use it.
Did you see what happened? The Raichu ulted immediately on top of it.
Yeah, amazing. Gotta love it. Gotta love Unite right now.
Taking advantage of that 3:30 timer to both just kind of canceling each other out, yeah, as we head into the last 2 minutes of this game.
Gotta love it. I think that's such a funny thing that happens now. All right, Cinderace diving right back in on the Psyduck, forces the headache gauge, and still plenty of damage to follow them. They could maximize the caps here, but instead they're going to yield a smaller score over to the Blissey, allow them to get a little bit of leveling. Moltres is going to retreat back towards their side of the map with the Galarian Rapidash bearing down on them. Got to be very careful there. Alolan Raichu also going to go ahead and go back. They're very low on HP.
That was a huge pick bot side to not only snowball that into essentially breaking the pad and getting like a big overcap. So now heading to the final 2 minutes, Tempest Squad with I would say big advantage as well as level lead too. So this is going to be on the back foot for Psy. And they don't get it.
Psyduck missed the bubble beam. I don't know if you saw that, but they missed the bubble beam.
Oh, tragic. Oh my God.
Yeah, very much. Crystal actually going to have to retreat back to base. They're going to go all the way back. Tempest Squad unaware. And they didn't really want to force anything there. I feel like they could have potentially
been the
pushed
trigger,
them a little bit. Yeah.
Opt to play slow here, trying to get some vision, see where Psy is at with the commanding point lead at the moment. Watching the back cap. Scouting out the Psyduck.
Uh-oh. Psyduck's in trouble. Headache gauge is popped. That's going to be the K opener of this Kyogre fight. Articuno laying down the Ice Storm. And that's going to defend the team a little bit. Tempest squad now on the offensive. Crustal forced to use that Rubble Rouser. Machamp looking for a target. Alolan Raichu goes down. There's that barrage blow redirected with the eject button, but that's not enough. Tempest squad still full on HP. They're going for Kyogre. Right on zoning out the Duck. Duck looking for a Bubble Beam. Unable to get it. Articuno able to secure.
So close. I'm like watching this fight go, and like it's just, how do you kill this Cinderace?
I don't know.
You drive him, he gets ulted. You try to CZ him, he gets safeguarded. Oh, after all that's gone, guess what? He has a Pain Attack. And then the whole cycle just continues again.
Insane. Good stuff here. Sai going to be on the defense here. See if they can maybe steal away some of these Kyogre buffs. It'd be a tough task. Cinderace gets smart stricken. But that's not going to be enough for Sai. Psyduck, only one remaining. Points raining in for Tempest squad. Despite the disadvantage in this side of the bracket, they now have tied this series up. It's going to be 1-1 in our best of 5.
Okay, well, they have momentum heading into game 3, technically, but game 2. I would think that they probably want to do something about that Cinder. Let's see. I imagine. What do you think? What are some adjustments they can potentially make here?
Well, the adjustment kind of makes itself, right? I mean, we're in all-star mode, so we're not going to see any of these Pokemon in game number 2. So, I mean, maybe ban another A-presser. We'll see kind of how they want to do it, but that's the beauty of the all-star mode, is that you won't see any of these Pokemon again, so you kind of have to maybe predict how Tempest squad wants to play and hope for the best.
Yeah, I'm thinking about so some picks that Tempest squad has been playing, right? Absol is one of them. It's from the Grigums.
Oh yeah.
Buzzwole, I've seen it from Solos. Some potential things to be wary of. What are some strong picks still available?
So we had all these Pokemon off the list. We've seen Gator, Typhlosion almost exclusively banned here. And I think there are a couple options. I'm trying to think of like kind of what our top prio picks are going to be in this one. We've seen a decent amount of Alchemy in these like game 2 situations, because I still think it's one of the better supporters, especially if you need a healer. We saw Sai pick Ho-Oh. Christian played Ho-Oh a couple games. We could see that come on out, obviously.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, there's still a lot on the table. I think potentially
Sylveon.
Yeah, Sylveon. It'll probably get banned. It'll get banned.
Yeah. I've seen it get banned.
No, I feel like teams have just absolutely hated that Pokemon, so they're just
Surfetch is a shout.
Yeah,
I haven't seen too much.
No Machamp. Yeah. I haven't seen any Gator, or not Gator. I mean, we haven't seen any Gator, but we haven't seen any Gyarados either. Mega or regular, really in this meta at all.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of the all-rounders that are strong topside, they are relatively as strong as Gyarados would be without having to deal with the Magikarp phase. So it's kind of hard to justify that pick. Yeah,
true.
And it get like nerfed too, right? With damage and
yeah, I did quite a bit, quite a bit. You see someone played Suicune earlier, and I thought it looked pretty decent.
Oh, yeah. I like Suicune as a good playmaker.
It works, I think, really well when there's a lot of like these mid-range attackers as well as all-rounders, because we don't see a lot of speedsters anymore. I guess Tempest has taken some speedsters today. Sai has kind of done the same. Obviously, we saw the Galarian Rapidash in game 1. I think Talonflame is going to be on the table for either of these teams. I think that's likely the best speedster outside of Absol, which we saw banned. So I imagine we'll probably see that banned again. I think it's probably too good to leave on the table, especially if someone's really good with
specialists. Yeah, Grigums like has so many games on it, and it has like the expertise. I would say one of the best I've seen in NA. So definitely am on to respect from
you got
their
it.
side. Yeah.
I actually saw some Meowscarada and Meowth start to get played more and more. I'm still not sold on those Pokemon right now in competitive. I feel like they're really good solo queue, but I don't know. Competitive, I feel like they just kind of drop off. And Meowscarada is kind of like a weird one where,
It's like early games, like not that good compared to
it's
like
so bad early. And
Dojo.
like, isn't that what you want your
It's
speedster
all
to
right,
do?
yeah.
So
Leafeon. So we haven't seen Leafeon. That is a cut.
true. True. We haven't seen like any Leafeon. Not today, at least. I don't think we've seen. I don't
Maybe
think
we'll
I've
see
seen
it.
Leafy picked or banned by any team. At least Pokemon
People
that we've
stop playing
seen.
it.
Yeah, on stream at least. I'm sure maybe one team took it at some point today, but we haven't seen it here on stream. But bans pretty much staying the same here, with the exception we are going to see that Mew banned.
Okay, I like that, targeting their Mew. But yeah, they have the Espeon to fall back on, so.
True. I think this Espeon's really good. I mean, we saw it a lot. And at NAIC, I think teams really favored it because of its really strong early game. So I do like the early game so far that Teppa Squad is selecting. I mean, you have that core, right? Imagine that we're going to see Mamoswine down there. So provides a lot of stuns early on. Espeon, obviously great at last hitting. So Sai's going to probably need something down in the bottom path to try to match.
Empoleon. I saw you talking about it last set. I want to see what this Empoleon does.
I think it's really
Espeon's just so good in general, most comps, so. That's a really good pick to see. Mimikyu, maybe? I mean, that's a really good one.
Yeah, we see who took Mimikyu earlier that I thought was really good. Oh yeah, Shiggy Wiggy took Mimikyu and Slimp was doing really well on it. Unfortunately, they fell a little bit short in that moment for them. I think it was game 2 of their set versus Sai. They won the fight, but then there's a counter, or there was a push and then a counter push that didn't go their way. But I thought it was a very strong pick. So excited to see that come out maybe at this set, maybe next set, we'll see. But we are gonna see. We are gonna see
that talent pick. They
Yeah.
took the talent pick, so I think they were really just. I think Regan was kind of like, what did I play here? Because Talonflame just picked away Apps' band, so maybe that's the Mon that he's been playing.
Yeah, I also like Talonflame into the Meowth, which I think is odd that we're going Meowth into the Talonflame. But I guess like you could choose who you want. Put your Unite move on, because I think the funniest thing is the Meowth Unite move into the Talonflame, and then Talonflame just goes up in the air and avoids a lot of it. So, I think that's one of the funnier interactions. So I imagine that the idea. Yeah, I imagine the idea.
They have fly now. You don't have to worry about the feint attack. This is
exactly. So I think this Meowth is mostly for this Latios. Try to keep them pinned down, because I don't think anybody really wants this Latios to do well.
Yeah, that Latios is actually a really good late game. Look at the team comp. Like playing around that Clefable, Latios is bound to get like so much of that stacks for Dracometer or just the Mon in general. So you definitely have to be careful.
Let's get to it. Sai, Teppa Squad evened up here in our grand finals in this best of 5. This is the only best of 5, so we will not have a reset because of the winner's side advantage. But let's get to it. Sai going to be taking this Piplup as well as the Eldegoss up to the top path. Teppa Squad going to counter that with the Clefairy as well as the Zacian. This Espeon, Mamoswine down here in the bottom path. Very strong.
Okay, so they kind of just ignore them, which I think makes sense. The really strong lane presence, prioritizing that stack over farm. Umbreon was checking the jungle a bit, I think. I'm not sure what's going on there, but hopefully they can get their back farms and try to get back into this lane.
Zacian back behind the play. Clefairy did not want to step up and get KO'd before these 850 burrs. But here comes Meowth, though. Immediate gank up to the top path, and I don't know. I think it's a really smart play, and honestly, I think I like thinking about the comp for Sai. I like the idea that Umbreon was making sure that this Latios was going to get their level 5.
Yeah, prioritize just in case. 4 main gank from Sai. Can they get the KOs? They do manage to get the Zacian. Nice. 4v2 onto this pad top side. I'm just zoning out this Meowth. Get all the scores in. Meowth pops the go-getter out of that. I think it's just the only item he had.
Yeah.
They get a huge KO with that gang, allowing them to just really start scaling those mons they definitely need. Empoleon, Talonflame, and Latios.
Ooh, good shot there from this Espeon. That's going to allow this Mamoswine to take some of this wild Pokemon for themselves. Maybe pull this Espeon along with them. Try to get this Pokemon up to speed. Latios looking for maybe an invade here. Take a little peek. See that there are no Pokemon to be taken away. So now they're going back towards the central area where this Regidrago is. Clefable able to get a couple stacks in very wisely down in the bottom path.
This S1 is a threat that side do have to respect as they head into the Regidrago. I think just giving away the Regidrago against the Vision and playing for lane at the moment. As they do need a level 7 on that Talon coming up. Empoleon getting 7 topside as well. So now they're starting to scale, heading into this mid game for the next set of bees. Oh, birds. Yeah.
There will always be bees in our hearts, right? I'm pretty sure. What's funny is like they've been birds longer than they've been bees at this point.
That's true, yeah.
Which is really funny to think about. 7-minute objectives coming up. It's going to be Regieleki up in this top path where Sai is hanging out, 3 members. Talonflame going to land on this Clefable. Fortunately, unable to get a KO, but they have earned a little bit of zoning here. Tepa Squad not really wanting to step up, so this should be easy pickings here for Sai with this Regieleki.
I like the way that Sai is respecting the Espeon, is playing opposite lane, getting value, getting objectives. Potentially KO here. Yep, nice. Yeah. Better math. Wow. We love to see it.
Yeah, we do love math in Unite. I'm not very good at it, but we do love it. 102, 71. It really is sometimes. I'm like, oh, I think it was the other night I was playing and I accidentally even capped, and I was like, oh, yeah, I don't think I should have done that.
And then the whole like B time.
It was fine like, though. I don't think we were gonna get the score off, so and we needed to break it because of Lecky. But I didn't know that in the moment. Unite move from you, Meowth immediately onto this Latios. That is perfect target prioritization there from Tempest.
Guys, cleaning this fight out after getting that break on the pet. Maybe they could have waited longer, but I think they just want to get that KO, get some score, open this map up, maybe start looking to jungle invade now once that bottom pad is opened up. As we head into the next set of objectives.
550 birds are first, and that's taken there from Tepa Squad on the bottom pad. I imagine it was Sai taking them on the top pad. And look at this, playing with a bit of tempo. Sai wants to look to push onto this T1. They see the Mamoswine there. Going to try to retreat away over the wall. And Tepa Squad doing a really good job of maintaining their goal zones. But look at this. Sai wants to push this bottom pad now.
Is it assault? Do we get level 9? Yes, it does get the level 9.
Wow. Oh, almost taken out was the Talonflame. Good Unite move from that Espeon. Here comes Latios. The Meowth is going to move away from their teammates to make sure that they don't pierce through. And they're still looking for a push here. Draco Meteor doesn't hit the mark there. Still 4 members. Oh, double trouble with that Psyshock from the Espeon into the Unite move from this Talonflame. Going to look to land on the Zacian. Let's find him. But Zacian somehow lives for a little bit longer. Umbreon, though, able to close them out.
That Espeon is just doing so much damage. Thankfully, Umbreon able to like set up some KOs here in the back line and allow him to get the Meowth as well as the Zacian. Despite them playing on pads, so it was really well done from their end as they try to leave now with the spoils of that war.
Yeah, I like the target prioritization from Tempest. You're seeing the Meowth always, I think 2 for 2 at this point, use their Unite move onto the Latios. I think that's the right target because of how squishy it is, but you gotta give it up. I don't know if everybody saw it. That Umbreon might have just saved that Latios' life because that mean look.
Yeah.
So, something to watch out for.
Yeah, like, I think they were definitely respecting the fact that if Latios is able to scale into their Clefable comp, it's going to do so much damage. So far, Latios struggling to get to that levels as well as stacks they need for this end game.
That's a good call out with Fable Kong. 25 points in from this Meowth. They're going to hide in the tall grass because it looks like Tempest Squad is going to find the Meowth and converge. Mean look into the fly. Perfect execution for Sai.
I think they must have like predicted the fact that he was heading towards top side after scoring, and then they just said, okay, he's probably in this bush. All right, guys, who else? Got him.
Yeah. Ooh. Empoleon might be in a little bit of trouble here. Espeon gonna try to side shock them back. Clefable with a big old smack. Gonna send the Empoleon back to the Pokemon Center. Meowth able to take out the Umbreon, and now Tempest Squad playing with momentum, playing with tempo towards this T1 goal zone, looking for some stacks. Another one in there. Clefable laying down the gravity. Gonna try to slow down this Talonflame from scaling through. Gonna fly, land on the Meowth, and that is a nice KO for Sai with the defense.
Good discipline from Talon to wait for the opportunity, keep baiting cooldowns, waiting for his team to come back, installing that pad, and then looking to secure once the opportunity came. Now we head into 2 minutes, yeah.
187, 174. Very patiently waiting is Tempest Squad with a very small score deficit that they'll need to make up.
This Umbreon lurking in the shadows, but I think, yeah, that's a good idea, as no one's really nearby to follow up. This time much earlier, much closer level-wise and point-wise as we head into these last 2 minutes.
184 still, no back caps found. There's a T1 on the top side for Tempest to go for if they elect to. Telekinesis, first portion misses the Mammo. Draco Meteor's starting to hit down, but gonna get negated by the Clefable healing. Psyshock gonna connect on that Umbreon. Draco Meteor's avoided mostly by Tempest Squad. They're waiting for an advantage in. Oh, that Telekinesis is gonna hit. Eject button from the Espeon. That's gonna take out the Latios. Tempest Squad now on the offensive. Here comes the Empoleon. Sovereign Slide. Whirlpool in. Shield stolen by the Umbreon. Very low. Here comes Talon with the fly. They land, but they don't get it. Tempest Squad is the Zacian able to secure, and that's a team wipe for them as they go score their points.
Oh my god, so much was happening the last 3 seconds. I wish I could get like a replay on that. It looked like Talon had it like perfectly timed, but for some reason it was like left on like, was it late or was it left on 1 HP? I couldn't
left
tell.
on 1.
Left on 1? Oh, tragic.
Insane stuff. Points gonna be inevitable here for Tempest Squad. 400 plus point lead at this point. Still a lot of timers to expire. It should be Tempest Squad now up 2-1 in this best of 5. The chance to secure their title in season 13.
I think something to note was really good catch from Tempest Squad to recognize that the Latios was just slightly too far ahead, allowing them to kind of snowball that fight afterwards.
Yeah, I mean, 1000%. Just a little too far forward. Espeon hitting the Unite move and the eject button to make sure they found that KO. No Unite move was able to be used by that Latios at that point, and like you said, snowballed from there.
Despite that, what's kind of like impressive is Sai still managed to make that into like a flip gearing, like more like favor towards their favor, but still they couldn't get that secure.
Yeah, it was left on 1. I thought for sure Flex was gonna get that, but
he made that journey all the way from
yeah, he was like way down because I believe they went to score before that fight really like kicked off. So they had that lead and came all the way. And honestly, I thought for sure he had it.
I thought for sure, yeah.
Hey, but that Meowth.
It was cooking. I think it did its job, right? Get focused at Latios when possible. I think the highlight for me was the Espeon just doing so well to pressure Sai's team, and especially getting like important picks like that Latios being there.
All right, well, we're going to have the first time that we are going to a third game in a set, meaning that all of these Pokemon, as well as all the Pokemon from the game prior are going to be unavailable. So we are going to be severely limited in our picks. So Sai, I mean, who's at this point, obviously you're more familiar with the teams as your team, and you monitor what's going on in the league. Who do you think has the advantage? Who has the deeper move pool and Pokemon pool as these sets like advance further?
I feel like since you know what, it's hard to tell because like I know they're like a competitive team for like UCS, right? Whereas Tepes is kind of just like a group of friends that like play every now and then, right? And I feel like that would actually help you in this format because if you play more ladder and just like trios or duos here and there, you're gonna play much more different Pokemon. Whereas UCS comp, you're gonna be playing a bunch of like similar things.
True. Okay. Well, there it is. Tepes squad might have the advantage here. I kind of like that. I think I've always wanted to see more of this all-star format, and I'm glad that they've done it the way that they've done it, in the sense that if the Pokemon's used by either team, it's just gone. I think what was it in the ACL playoffs where it was banned from one team and then the other team can select it or whatever.
I see.
I think that version of Fearless or whatever they called it, knockout draft or whatever they want to call it, I don't know. I like this version a lot better because it seemed like whenever there was that other format, it would just be like ping pong those top picks between the teams. But now they're like completely gone. I think you have a little bit more strategy that you have to think about. You have to think about, players that have specific like one tricks or gold badges that they're very notable on, stealing those away. There's just like so much to think about in the draft in this version of the game opposed to any other version that we've seen in the competitive format.
Yeah, there's so much more variety, and I think that makes it much more enjoyable, especially like as you can see that the trend that Unite's going on is like so many mons keep getting released. So it's like, you know what? The more and more mons released, the more like accessible this game mode is going to be, which incentivizes people to just learn more Pokemon, which I think should be a fun thing, generally speaking.
Yeah. I mean, I think there are so many really exciting Pokemon coming, right? I mean, you got Reshiram, you have Palkia, you have all of these picks, a lot of favorite legendaries that are going to be coming. Hisuian Zoroark, supposedly Toxtricity, right? I think there's a lot of them. And I think what I've been wanting, we get all the legendaries and all these popular Pokemon. I'll say it time and time again. I want more silly Pokemon. I want Sudowoodo. I want like Miltank. Give me like Burmy.
Dugtrio.
Get Dugtrio would be really funny.
Electro would be I can see that one.
Electro would be pretty cool.
I like the unpopular mons. Like for example, like Dojo. I wasn't really a big fan of Dojo, like playing the games, but playing it Unite, like I love that Pokemon now. So
yeah. I want to see Skarmory and Corviknight. I think that would be really fun. Or just one of them. I don't care which one. Actually, I do. I'd rather have Skarmory. Corviknight's been so popular because it's like the new Skarmory.
Yeah, it's a new
good
Skarmory.
Competitive. Give me that guy. Or give me something goofy. I think Melmetal would be really cool. I'm just talking about all the steel type Pokemon that I want at this point. I want Melmetal. I want Orthworm. Orthworm would be really funny just because that thing is.
I think that would be
silly.
one of the mons. The very silly. People will be like, okay, why is this in the game? But maybe that's what we need, more of that.
We do need silly Pokemon. That's why I want Sudowoodo. I think he would fill in that like silly guy type beat.
One of the mons that I was like, really hope they'd make is like a copycat kind of Pokemon, like a Ditto or something that like can copy a Pokemon's specific moves. And then for limited time, right? You can kind of like a Meowth can copy gets like an item. What if we like copy a certain move just for limited time, and then you can recopy someone else's move?
That could be fun. That with Ditto. You could do that with Smeargle. I think that could be really cool yeah. Like Sketch or whatever that ability is. I think that would be really cool. A lot of options. Some options that aren't available are going to be some of these Pokemon that you see on your screen, picked in
No
the
Johto
prior games.
starters. No Johto starters that welcome here.
None. Well, yeah, the 2 that we see there, as well as Meganium, who's globally banned today. So no Johto starters. I think we've seen both of those Pokemon one time today, and they looked really good. So makes sense.
Back to Banjo. Yep.
Wouldn't be surprised if we never see them again.
I mean, I'd be happy. Somebody that doesn't like playing into it, yeah. As you've seen, right? Lapsel ban, continuing to target ban, and then Sylveon just really good, so that makes sense.
And the other ban that is a little bit different is going to be the Alchemy, and I think that's mostly because we're at the stage, I talked about this earlier, where you're at the point of the all-star mode where a lot of the supportive class Pokemon, we don't have many of them, have been already taken. Psyduck taken. Eldegoss taken already. The Clefable is already gone. Umbreon, who plays a supportive role, that one's gone.
Blissy's
And
gone.
yeah, Blissy's gone. So you're gonna start seeing Pokemon that you would normally not see banned, mostly because it's just the last one available, and it's gonna maybe throw off some players on what they may want to pick. Although you do still have this Hoopa, which in their own right is an insane Pokemon.
Yeah, I think that's the last support. I mean, this Comfy is still available. There's the economy right now is not the support economy. Not looking too good. But maybe they'll play Comfy Sweet Kiss with Garchomp. It's a solid combo.
Yeah, a couple options, right? You could do
maybe no support. Oh,
it could be Mew. Yeah, I think Tempest Squad did that previously, where they played Mew as more of a support.
Yeah,
it seems like what they're kind of lining up to do.
That is a throwback to what was it? Japan running it, right? In UCS Worlds, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Still to this day, there is a Leafeon.
Finally, we're talking about how we haven't seen this Leafeon get taken by really any team at all today. We're finally going to get to see it here. Backs against their wall. Psy needs to win this one to remain in the tournament. Tempest Squad 1 win away from being crowned your champions, coming out of that lower side bracket. And they're in the driver's seat at this point. They're playing with house money. They could technically lose this game and still become champions. But Psy doesn't have that luxury right now, so they are picking out all the stops. You got that Mega Lucario, Mega Mewtwo Y, and then you're going to have that early game tempo from that Leafeon.
Backs against the wall here, yeah. I was thinking about it, like, if I was up a game, right, in the grand finals, I could potentially just not pick my best Pokemon. Just so the team picks their best Pokemon, so the next game, it would be much easier to draft the Mons that I want to play, right? Yeah. That is an option this deep into like the set.
Yeah, and also could be kind of giving you some opportunity to play some things that you may be wanting to test out, but who knows?
Yeah. Okay, heading into this match here, we have the Megazord Y. Probably Chungling, I imagine. Yeah.
Gotta be. Gotta be in the central area. Imagine we keep the Gibble up in that top path. Gonna send a very standard issue bottom path with that Trevenant along with the Zapdos. But look at this. Christian looking for an invade on this Hoopa, which I imagine... I think that's what you got to do on that Pokemon. That one and Eldegoss, I think, are great invaders.
Definitely. The Hoopa has been spotted.
They're going to maybe steal a berry. They do. But they're going to get met by 3 members of Tempest Squad. Just going to blow that Hoopa right up out of the water. But look at that. They bought the time for the Leafeon. On the Wiser is going to be the Charizard.
Oh my. You thought it was just one invade?
Yeah.
No.
It's a common thing that we see a lot from an invade when you have a Leafeon. In that the first invade is mostly just to buy time for Leafeon to get all the way over there.
Oh, okay. This is like an actual like strat that people do. Okay.
Yeah, Leafeon, you see it a lot with Leafeon just because of the level 4 and they can skip something. Oh, great body block there. That saved the Lucario.
We love to see it. As we any more invades? I think they're gonna. Yeah, I think Tepes is definitely looking for it. As Hookah is middle, trying to put some pressure. Bot side here, Mega Mewtwo Y. You gotta be careful with that A press.
Yeah, it's very dangerous once it's in that Mega form. And they are going to find a KO. It's going to be the poor little Phantom. However, Mega Evolution has expired, so they are back to being safe. Here comes Leafy on level 6. Nice little eject play there. Or was that the coaching from Mew?
Coaching,
They were able to avoid.
Classic coaching Mew support, but without the XP share. I like
No, they
this,
have XP share.
Combo. Oh, they do? Oh.
Yeah. I think it's a bug right now where the XP share light bulb's not showing again. Yeah.
I see. Okay.
It's weird. I don't know why.
Okay, well, they managed to almost catch out this War Turtle.
Wow. 1 HP. Oh, Trevenant just able to get to that safe base. If I was Trevenant, I'd probably try to retreat now, but I guess 720 is on the horizon. They don't want to back. They want to make sure that they're able to put a little bit of pressure on Sai, who's still able to get a lot of that experience for themselves. And on the top path, ooh, good eject button by Lucario. Otherwise, I think that Garchomp gets the best of them.
Nice anticipation to be able to recognize that as we look at towards bot side here. I really like this trick Koopa pairing well with the Mewtwo Y as well as this Leafeon. Leafeon has ult here, so potentially looking to blow up that backline on the Zapdos and Mew as they respect the Leafeon. Allow them to get this Regirock.
Oh, Mew able to steal that one away. Tepes squad now. A little bit of offensive prowess. Hoopa very low, forced to retreat. There's that Emerald two-step, takes out the Mew, but I think that's all they're going to get. Hoopa able to get back into the fight, steals that Citrus Berry. Might look to enable this Leafeon, gets a little bit of healing from that Phantom Force retreat. Scores in for Sai. We're looking to maybe close out this goal zone. Only a 1-point overcap, not the best, but we do get Blastoise online.
Yeah, I think one of the things I think you want to think about is optimizing the scores, but I get that you wanted to like open up that map, try to get some pressure bot side. As they're back on the back foot here, doing a good job of trying to stalling this out, allowing them to come back. Blastoise is down.
Blastoise goes down. Charizard able to pick up that Eos energy, score a couple more, but here comes Mega Lucario, dishing out a punishing blow, but even more punishing was that Trevenant Hornleech push into the Mew E-Ball. Now it's Tepes squad that's going to be closing out some goal zones. Mew able to do that. 199, 103 as we near the halfway point. How are we feeling about this team composition for Tepes?
I think they're making it look really good with like the timing and like synergy of the combos. Like that was like a Zapdos, I believe, Zap Cannon CC into a Trevenant Woodhammer, which got them that 2 KOs there.
Was taking the team in. Rings are unbound, but they're back in the Pokemon Center. Leafeon unable to escape, and here comes Garchomp, level 11. They are leading the charge. Mewtwo, Y, Psystrike, gonna just have to watch as all of these points start to pile in on this T2. I don't think Tepes Squad's done quite yet. Jump pad is up. Here comes Leafeon. No Unite move available. Zapdos in a bit of trouble, but Mew is going to put that Mystical Mirage, and the attackers are going to be able to retreat. Trevenant and the Garchomp also able to escape.
And they're definitely feeling themselves there, overstaying the visit a little bit too long as Sai picks up a couple KOs, allowing them to defend that bot tier 2 pad. Heading into this, I don't know what objective it is, but objective top side here. Maybe trying to push as a team for Garchomp getting vision. Yeah, he's trying to respecting, yeah.
Regieleki, so they could potentially just give up this T1 if they want to, but reinforcements are starting to get here. Good serve from Blastoise, otherwise you had an opportunity with the Zapdos secure. Bottom side, Mewtwo able to secure that objective for themselves. Regieleki trying to walk in, defensive stand here from the Trevenant. Charizard, Y, uses their Unite move, but they are back in the Pokemon Center. Trevenant trying to stay upright, but Tree is going to get chopped down to size. Points in here for Sai, but a little bit of a revenge here as Zapdos able to take 2 for themselves.
Hoopa popping that ult at 330. I'm not too sure how fast Hoopa gets it. Maybe we'll get it back in time. But yeah, that was really good for Sai for the most part, allowing him to get a couple KOs, getting that pad break, get some more points back into this game as well as levels. Heading into the 3-minute mark here.
They're going to try to clear all this Swablu family along with the Blastoise on the other side. It should go the way of Charizard for the most part. Looking at levels here, a lot of level 12s for Tempest Squad. Level leader in the match, though, is going to be that Leafeon at level 13 on the opposite side. Got to be very careful. But 230 mark, we're getting very close to the end game, and Tempest Squad is in the driver's seat.
Having that point lead on them, well, level-wise, relatively close for the most part. Although I do like the position that Sai here. Nice back cap to allow him to recognize that. Do they get out here? Oh, Zard ults really early. Almost dead. Pops the Mewtwo ult. Oh, it's looking a bit scary.
Uh-oh. Those are 2 KOs. 2:05 on the clock. This might be it for Tempest Squad. They're looking to go. They have the Garchomp that can rip through this Kyogre. Leafeon just now getting back to it. Here comes Mega Lucario. Can we zone him out? Very low on Kyogre. Got to get a pump on it. Zapdos able to secure it for Tempest Squad, but the return KO Charizard goes down. Can we get any more for Tempest Squad? Blastoise trying to escape. They are down. Just the Leafeon. And this looks like it. There's the GG's, Mo. Tempest Squad going to be your AUL Season 13 champions.
Tempest Squad securing the Season 13 AUL Playoffs champions as well as the League champions. That is the first time in AUL history.
Insane work. 277, 201, your final. More points were likely inevitable, if not for that GG, if not for that white flag that was waved. Tempest Squad waving their flag high, and Sai gonna earn themselves that silver medal. Congratulations to Tempest Squad. Perfectly executed there from Grigums to respond to that T2 and have the wherewithal to pull that Unite move trigger, which really set Sai back, right? I mean, they had those 2 Pokemon down and they just weren't able to recover.
Yeah, that Zard Wild catching them out after that a back cab and not really able to regroup to that final team fight, allowing Tempest Squad to just get all that positioning to be able to rip secure. And Lucario with the dream, but unfortunately, just too much that Lucario has to go through in order to get that secure.
Insane stuff. Wow. I mean, yeah, I thought for sure that we might have had an opportunity with that Lucario, but yeah, Zapdos, still a lot of damage.
Very close. Very close set. I think very close set. Definitely could have gone. Games to Sai a couple times in the set. But yeah, that is the finals. Yeah, I would say look forward to even though we may be taking a break after the playoffs, look forward to a potential tournament coming up, theme tournament. Okay. You know, next week or announcement next week. We'll see.
And okay, I like it. Yeah, let me know. Yeah, insane stuff. Good stuff here. Close out Season 13. Big shout out to all the teams that played. I thought the matches were really fun. I thought there were a lot of really close matches. Teams really showed up today. Thought everything ran really smoothly. So big shout out to the admins. So Omega for helping out with all that. Bina and Shivam on the back end, helping out with the
Hmm.
observing and production. Thanks for joining me on the casting side for the grand finals.
I got
Any
you. Yeah.
final thoughts as we wrap up? I know Shivam wants to go to bed because he's been tired for like an hour.
Okay, so let me wrap this up then. I will say thank you to the teams, players, fans, production, and everyone else that was able to make this possible. And I think what I appreciate in this league is we do things here that most people usually don't do, right? So I think keep looking forward to just like formats like that, where it's like it doesn't have to be the traditional UCS format. We can do some more All Star maybe another time. I think it went pretty well for the most part, and then yeah, we'll go from there.
Yeah, I like the All-Star format. I think it's good to get the practice. I imagine that they're going to utilize it moving forward in the official circuit. So I think getting players used to it early is always a good idea. So I'm excited. I think it's really good for the game to have it. So excited. Love the AUL. Appreciate you for always hosting and putting this together. Great season for everybody. And yeah, for those that are following along, if you want to join in on AUL action, you know who to talk to. Get your team
Mhm.
in, get signed up. Next season will be here sooner than you know it. So, big shout out to everybody involved. We'll be back. I think we have Underdunk next week.
Mhm.
AUL, continue to host that when we can. And hope everybody has a great rest of your weekend. Good holiday weekend if you celebrate, if you're in the US. And obviously, until next time, trainers, hope you all have a good night, and we'll see you soon.